Psychosocial. 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 Oh, there are cracks in the road we lay, but where the temple fell, the secrets have gone mad. This is nothing new, but when we killed it all, the hate was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness and a mess is heaven. I think we're done, I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the modern remains. Psychosocial. 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 Then the limits of the dead. 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 We can't let fascists lie. I tried to tell you what. Psychosocial. More hearts are giving out. Psychosocial. Can't stop the season idea. Psychosocial. Is this all this season? Is this what you want? Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead. 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 Fake anti-fascist lie. Psychosocial. I tried to tell you, but psychosocial. Your hearts are giving out. Psychosocial. It's a killing idea. Psychosocial. It's hunting season. Psychosocial. That's what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the moderate me. The limits of the dead. The limits of the dead.
Strapping in, know what I face. No clean hands in this space. Expectations sold as new. Same old cracks still bleed through. I don't load faith, I load intent. Say what breaks, not what is meant. If it bends, I'll let it snap. I don't pad the landing mat. Welcome to the shit show. No compromises. Our expectation is passion fueled. Jester is the real. Is the real. They want comfort, never the cut. Sugar truths that leave no blood. show. No surrender. This distortion is fracture found. Destiny tells it all. Catch the smile, dilute the take, but praise that lies corrodes the spine. Rat six in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the fracture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's fed in heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. What a shit show. No retreat. This conviction is permission. Just lights the fire. Welcome to the ship.
Morning. Sorry about the delay. I had a cat following me around with nowhere to go. She was lost. Alright. 6 to start. Kill the voice. Not bad. So that's... Don't even know who I'm on. Alright. Shots. Get in my body. I don't get it, bro. I didn't even notice you were streaming until I shared mine. You can keep doing what you're doing, mate. You don't have to game with me on whatever game I'm gaming. Do your own thing too. Seems the whole sim community is a bit like that. No, she's blind. She's going blind. She can't see. her pupils look better today, but she's got no idea where we are. She's only following voices. She's sooky. She wants cuddles. I just literally was delayed because she come into me here. She stumbled her way in and then jumped up on my lap. Just put her in the lounge room in front of the heater to keep her happy. But no, she's going blind, 100%. We've got an appointment for her on Monday at a cheaper place, a couple $100 compared to fucking 1,700. Just gonna get stated. Paid 300 yesterday. I think the next bill, next vet thing is looking already 300 again, but we'll get some answers from that. But yeah, she's going. I have to accept it. She's already been used to being around weed. She doesn't like seem too confused. She's still finding her way to like her normal spots. She still found her way to the warmth in the window, and the missus was like, oh. But she's like, the only thing she can properly see is like light. She can't see us. The only thing she really responds to is light. Like if you hold your phone up. But yeah, it is what it is, man. It sucks. It does suck. It's sad, but try not to let it get me down enough today. The missus has already had a mad anxiety morning because of it. I'm just trying to come up with the money to pay for the vet. But yeah, it is what it is. No, it's fine, bro. I don't mean it like that. Like, I don't mean it like that, bro. I don't. I appreciate the care. I really do. Without you guys, I wouldn't even be able to have, like, gotten through yesterday, at least. Like, but we'll be alright. We'll just gotta... Just gonna have to come up with the money. I had a better month last month. We'll go strong this month. She's doing a bit more work. Just gotta do what we can. But we'll be alright. Yeah, they're a lot of fun now. They are a lot of fun now. What's going on, Phil? Yeah, I'll do a few hours of this today. What's the time now? Nearly 10. So I'll try to go through it in no longer than 2. I'll have a break because I'll be back tonight for lobbies at like 7. Hopefully get a lot of the blue flags in tonight. Aussies and Kiwis.
Yeah, mate. Well, we didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
And yeah, if ranked is dead, I'll just throw up lobby for a bit. I'm not fussed either way. I'm just trying to get the points that I kind of missed out on yesterday now. Oh fuck, that's really tangled. I hate cords. I hate cords. Had a dude arguing before. One of my shorts had started with sector. Sector basically called him a liar. And then the dude started arguing, and then I got involved. But he was commenting on the ping, the net code of the game.
Good launch.
He says that he's been playing PMR this whole time and he's never seen net code like that. And like he's trying to make it out like it's our net or it's us. And all I could think of is like your experience yesterday, Grumps, with Cooked It. And how, like, because this guy's American too. He's trying to play it off as like he's American and whenever he plays everybody has a perfect connection. And yeah. And then he was like, good luck with your future streams. I'm like, okay, mate. Okay, buddy. I'm a liar. I don't have fucking thousands of hours of videos of this shit happening to everybody. I don't have a mailbag where people send me their shit of all this shit. Pop. Oh, he's gone. Oh, nearly lost it. Need to wake up. Thank God I'm in this thing. Not a real car. Oh, low! They both went in way hot. See you later, boys. I think it's still full price, mate. I'd have to have a look, but we can speak about it later after the stream or something. I know this isn't half price anymore. It's only till like the 1st of July, I think. But still, Grumps, you got to stop trying so hard too. Like, I don't want to start playing that and not pay attention to this when this needs it. This has been my project the whole way through. Like, you know what I mean? From what I see, bro, there's the same amount of people on Rensport as there is on this. And this is a game that I already know how to play. And a game that I'm a leader in the community. Why would I? And like even other PMR people, like that Matt Sellings, he's the Rensport guy now. Like, why would I? Like, it's good to have another option. It is good to have another option, no doubt. But like when I have ACC and Gran Turismo, wouldn't it make sense for them to be the better options? Games that actually have a population and work. From what I see in here, bro, Rensport has the same problems. The netcode looks equally as trash. I am a cult leader, yeah. And I only see 4 or 5 people racing with EJ, and he's the only bloke I really see streaming it, besides people who've got their own community stuff doing it all the time. And that's what we've kind of got here on a shit day. You know, when it's dead. I wouldn't mind playing it, but it's just like I can't see myself putting anything more than like even when would I allocate time to it, and how? When we've already got like such an established schedule with this. That would be the other factor of like, and I know a few of you have it. Be like what, more that community days? That we could organise. But like me playing it just to get on with like one person, it would have to be something that we're doing together as a community, which is what this game is. But I'm not entirely against it. But I think at the same time, I'm not in a rush, brother. I'm really not in a rush. I want to get things off the ground with this game. And even now, like the EJ's, his retirement from PMR lasted long. I'll say that. That's it. That's the only criticism I'll throw his way. World's longest retirement ever. But he seems like he's fanboying over it hard now too. What would he think if I started getting involved in it? I'm good, man. I'll stick to my guns. Oh. It seems like that. It does seem like that at the moment, Drew. It does. I think a few of them already, like, have switched sides. Which is fine. If they're having more fun on that, it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm not a follower. I've never been a follower. There's been times, bro, where I've ignored really good shit just because everyone's telling me it's good shit. Took me a little while to get into Game of Thrones. Took me a little while to get into Breaking Bad. Took me a little while to get into a few things because I just refused to conform. Because someone else is telling me that it's the best thing ever. I very much have to come to my own, or have to look at it and see that it is something I want. Like even Arc Raiders, it's what got me with the Arc Raiders. Watching someone play that, and like the gameplay style, everything about it was never anything I wanted from a game. But watching someone play it, it just looked so different and cool and unique that it was the first time in a little while that I was like, hey, I want to get on this bandwagon. This looks awesome. I don't know what's going on here, but Yeah, but isn't there a notorious problem with gaining safety rating? See, what it sounds like you're doing, Grumps, is you're trying to recruit players so you can gain safety rating. Because apparently you need players to gain safety rating, and no one can gain safety rating because no one's on the fucking game. But yeah, it does sound like a good system. But bro, apparently Ranked is about to get overhauled here. Next update. So, end of this month, we'll know what's going on here with Ranked. Licenses. But yeah, I'm just giving you grief, bro. I really, like, for the longest time, have showed no interest in it. Like, my best Gran Turismo mate, he drops in here every now and then, Meta. He was the first person I knew that, like, got behind it from the start and tried with it. Was top of leaderboards and shit. He's a very good Gran Turismo driver. And he made the comparisons between the two in terms of the way it drives. I understand what he's saying, and even hearing the way other people have spoken about it. I think I could get used to the driving in it. The driving sounds easy. Because of the way it drives. It sounds easy. Like, you overdrive the cars. You drive the shit out of the cars. There's no real grip limits. But regardless, this far into the game, I could compare them, but what if the comparison comes up trumps, and Rennsport is the better option? Then I'd be up shit creek, wouldn't I? But that would require putting a lot of time into it. And what happens to this? And I've seen what the Rennsport numbers do for other people that have much larger followings than I. I'm good. I'd rather stick with the crew that we have that want to watch PMR than get either a handful of people who've got both and they're just excited to play any racing game, or get the other people that are Rennsport fanboys and they just want more people to join in, which is becoming a thing too. Like, even seeing that Matt Sellings, he said outright now it's his favourite one compared to PMR. But he said he's always got, like, a GT7 to go back to too. So it says a lot about... And then he's criticised the fuck out of this one for the way it feels too. So, I don't know. I just... From what people like about it, and from what people I see who like it, I think this is the one for me. Sorry, I'm just replying to my mate. He's asking what was going on yesterday. 992, I guess. Yeah, get some more points. Sorry. I was just informing my best mate. All of that shit. Look, man, I'd play it, but I just honestly, I don't know how I'd come up with, like, even, like, it'd feel like such a waste, you know, if I got it and we couldn't even, as a community, get, like, half a dozen people to commit to, like, playing it, you know, once a week or whatever when we could. And even that, how am I going to compare it to this if I'm only doing it then? But I'm not going to let anything really eat into what we're trying to do with this one. That's why last night was so disappointing with the league. It was meant to be like a, you know, big finale swan song. You'd have more of a chance to get me on Rensport. NASCAR would be playthroughs. See, even that, like NASCAR, everyone says the online's trash. And you're like, you clearly want to get a game that you can play with me. But how I would look at NASCAR, it'd be like playthroughs. And as I said to you yesterday, I would hang myself live on stream by the 5th track. Does that make sense, Grumps? I just want this game to work, Grumps. How about you go get a job at S4 and you fix it for us? You'll get, then that way you're not buying a game for someone else. You'll get paid good money and we can abuse the fuck out of you. Yeah, Wreckfest, 100% Wreckfest. I watched Game of Muscles video on Wreckfest 2 last night, bro. If I had a PC today that could play it, I'd buy in on that already. But Wreckfest, yeah, for lols, yeah, 100%. Just for lols. A random game that we play on like a weekend or whatever. But like, dude, even you, I gotta say this, bro, you're like fucking ADHD as fuck. You go from like one game to the next, to the next, to the next, to the... I can't do that, brother. I can't. And then you're like, oh, I'm not in the zone. Oh, I'm not feeling it. Because you just fucking played 5 games in 3 minutes, bro. That's why. I've, like, stressed about how I need to, like, stay in the same engine for racing to, like, keep my level of skill. That if I fuck with that with another racer, it makes you stupid on the one that you want to be good at. Like, with the exception of going from ACC to Gran Turismo. Except I'd be slower. I'd be a better driver, but I was way too heavy on the brakes, way too careful on the throttle. When I go from ACC to GT7, literally, like, just turn that one off, jump on the other one. And it would fuck with my GT7 progress. And ACC was the one that I preferred at the time. But GT7 was the one that had the actual competition racing that people watched and cared for. So it was like, well, this is the one I want to play and the one I enjoy playing, but no one gives a shit about it. And here's the one that everyone has to see and wants to watch me play. And the more I play this one, the shitter I get at this one. Same thing. Sora said you're too hostile. No, EJ did. You asked. You got no response. Didn't EJ say you're hostile? Bro, I think in general, he just thinks, like, I don't think he realizes you're a bit of an antagonist yourself. You're a pessimist antagonist. Like, you play devil's advocate. Like, you do it here. I don't think I think he thinks you're a troll. I think he thinks you're an ally of mine that's there to troll him. I think that's what he thinks. And if, yeah, well, if Sora's saying you're hostile, that's pretty funny. What's that make me? If I'm passionate and you're hostile... Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm exactly the same, dude. Like, blunt. Fucking filled up quick. Pantera. My favorite Pantera song is probably Primal Concrete Sledge. It's just the riff and the drumming. Lyrics make no sense, but the riffs and the drumming. The intro. Ba 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 ba. Had like the early 90s. It had almost like a hip hop crunk fucking vibe to it. Wow. You could totally tell he came from fucking hair metal with the vocals on him. What's going on, Viking? How are you, brother? So I had a bit of a lurk today, mate. I dropped a like, but I didn't say hello because I didn't even know who the bloke was. And I've had a bit of stuff going on. But I seen it briefly this morning when I got up. Looked like it was going really well. Power groove. They almost invented groove metal. And it's funny too, because like the band that I most compare to them after them is Lamb of God. And Lamb of God are the grooviest metal I've ever listened to in my life. Like heavy as fuck, but groovy. What's going on, Miss I didn't do the speedo. Bro, what's with these characters coming up? Are you seeing that, Viking? Getting all these Viking runes on YouTube. People say like yo, and it comes up with like some weird characters. Oh. Yeah, I can literally see it now. Like before giggles, it's got it. And then before you said me or yo or whatever. Anytime anyone says yo, even when I do my command for yo. It's weird, bro. Oh.
Checkered flag this lap. Session's over. Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone.
Until someone with a cracked gearbox comes by. Because that was not the right top speed. So it must be a small one. You want me to sing some John Michael Montgomery again, guys? You remember that, Viking? Mister? And I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. You can reenact your first dance or whatever, guys. Jester Michael Montgomery. Done. I'm gonna Photoshop that. Jester Michael Montgomery. My mum will finally be proud of me. Been getting back into my old country music.
That's the front row. P2. Strong result for the team.
What's going on, Ireland? How are you, brother? What you been up to? Much love. You'd be coming up to a good milestone, wouldn't you? I was looking through my members the other day. You're another OG. I almost forget about you. Because you're always so busy. I've got to do a collection of the members because we've had a few who just hit 2 years, and that's crazy. Oh, damn. 43 degrees. That's cooking. Be moist. Bit sticky. 43. I'm glad you say my temperature. I understand.
Let's get in front. We can win this.
Oh. Oh. That was insane. Go gadget boost. That was insane. Oh, that sucks, bro. So what, you got another, if you're in a grow house still, what, you got another one or you got your own one at home? I seen you vibing on stream the other day. Couple of brewskis. Driving around the LMDs, I think. Couple other Canadian lads. Oh! That start was mega. That's nuts, bro. You sound like a fucking cotton picker. But yeah, that's mental. I can't believe how big the industry's grown, man. And I hope it works out, man, whatever you end up doing. I know you enjoyed it. You were very excited when you got involved in that industry. As anybody would be, I think. I noticed the LMU too. And a lot of people have said the hypercars are incredible in GT, which they were always one of my favourite things to drive back in the day, but I always thought they were super easy to drive. But Maxi said the same thing. He said they're incredible. That's a lot of weed, man. Oh, that was nuts. I'm flying. Bet you ain't ever seen that before, Shrek. A flying Porsche. Check out my videos. It's a real thing. Oh, brave. Oh! Let's go, 47s. That's what I was searching for yesterday. Oh! Oh! Oh, brave! No, I appreciate it, dude. Always helps the algorithm. Shit's been a bit rough recently. Like, we've been moving up with the channel, but we're still fucking going backwards at the same time and struggling with a lot of shit and getting personal hits in life. Always good to have a chat or people to talk to. You definitely need the crack gearbox for this race, guys. Oh! Jesus. It's crazy how much faster this car is though now. Oh, I can't believe how aggressive you can get with this thing on the curbs. So many other cars, they just lose their front end straight away. The moment you touch the ripple strip on the right, it'll grab you and you hit the sand and you're done. This thing just powers through it. Oh, nice, bro. Nice. I will certainly try to get a membership sorted as soon as you get it, man. It's been a while coming. You've definitely been one of the ones who supported me the longest time, so they're pretty much the ones I've supported back. If they're streamers, anyways. Never thought I'd enjoy the day of driving a Porsche around Monza, of all the cars. But one make. Usually all Porsche one-make races are phenomenal. Always, man. Seriously, always. It's like I catch myself out being slack. And then I push even harder. In every way. I be the most jester version of me and push people away, but at the same time attract more people because of it. And then I put my head down and write something and edit something and get more people because of that. Biggest thing I've been doing lately is putting my fucking head down on the track. I think my results have been phenomenal. So yeah, I'm always grinding, dude. Oh, catch. Bro, this has been a perfect race. And I have driven very aggressively. Like, taken the lead and just taken off, but not backed off once. And the tyres have been perfect. For once, because I've kept them up to pace. Still need to sort out the PSI, so keep forgetting. They could be even faster. They're a bit springy. But I got smashed by both of those boys the other day by about the same margin. I think they had me by about 20 seconds. And I was like, the fuck? They were clocking 2 seconds a lap faster than me, 47s, and I was doing 49s. It was the gearing of the car. Very obvious. But that's a huge turnaround. That's a mega race. Lap, none of them got near it. 47.6. That's going to be good for points too. There's some good drivers there. Oh.
Yes, you are the winner.
Oh, thanks, Dave. Thanks, Drew. That's a lot of fun, this car. I'd do a series in this thing, hands down. Like a fucking easily accessible sprint race series for people. It's going on too bad. How are you, legend? But yeah, that would have been phenomenal for points, I reckon. I haven't done NGTs in so long, but I guess I've got my points everywhere else now. If people want to do NGT, fuck, what would I use? It's been so long since I've driven one. What would I use? Probably gonna have to sort out my ratings and my setups too. What's that? The MX-5 and the Porsche. Sorry, mate. I only pick what's there when we get on. NGT? It's been forever since any of us have done this, yeah? At least me, I know 100%. I've not driven NGT since they did all the changes to the BMW and we took the piss out of that. That was the last time I drove it. Oh, mate, pure drama in the football. 1-1 Portugal, Croatia, and Ronaldo's the Portuguese scorer. Drama. Yeah, 4th of July for you guys. You're gonna blow shit up. way it leans forward. Couple of people still loading in. The PC, oh, it broke you. Yeah, I thought you meant it broke. I was going to be like, what the? You just got it. Just putting up a short with a spicy battle from last night. Looks sick in replay. Big yellow Corvette. Did you DC, Drew? Well, you didn't even make it in. You didn't DC. You didn't even make it in. What you get? The fail to connect or whatever. Which is bullshit too. You just got new net, which is like, and I've been seeing how much better. Not that yours was shit, but I've been seeing that you have better internet from your ping you have with me now. So it's bullshit. It's like what I was trying to say to the guy today. Like, they're trying to blame it on people's internet and shit. Just put up short. Trev disconnected. PC player, and he was there. I seen him drive out. Who liked me and you're short? Come on, you just wiped out to you, didn't it? 10 years did. Got fuck all views. It was perfect. You'll just find yourself listening to the whole song and watching the car just floating through space and time. Listening to fucking... He's loved it. He's loved it. I know he's did. It was beautiful. It was such a good idea. Such a fucking shame it got 60 fucking views. Abysmal, YouTube. Abysmal. Honestly, it was beautiful. Just like my Pavarotti one with the Monza crash. What is this? 8 laps. They're all 8 laps at the moment. I mean, better than 4. What are we on default? What's we got? These three old. Laps here. Is it like 4.5? What do we got? Beamer, Roslo, Nantara, Porsche, Porsche, Dodge, Dodge. Alright, pretty mixed. Speed is going to be king.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
She's still blind. Bit lost. She's still blind. I was just giving Oscar a hug. But too many things happened at once there. Oscar was out front, so I went to give him a little bit of dry food, and then Vlad come looking for food. And then I'm like, well, I better get him lunch. It's a bit early, but might as well. And then Lena come wobbling out. She couldn't see, so I picked her up. Then I was waiting for her to eat. I put her back down. Then I went back out to Oscar, and I gave him some pats after he hadn't eaten. They're all happy now. Lena's back in front of the heater. Oscar's curled up on the little box we made him in the sun out front. Vlad's curled up in his little bed out the back in the window. Happy cats. Happy cats, happy wife, happy life. Jesus. Yep, that hurt. That fucking hurt, you fucking idiot. Fucking Drongo. Look at him. Dead set. Look at how many cars are fucked up already. Rear end damage. Fuckwit has fucked my car already. Fucking chicanery. Fucking cocksucker. Look at it, look at that rear wing. Fucking idiots, man. Fucking dead set. Get out of the way. What a joke. What a joke. It's oversteering when I turn left big time. Bro. Ah, you fucking You're a fuckwit. You're a fuckwit. This is cooked. Dead set. For last place, mate. For last place, you fucking cocksucker. You are gonna fucking pay for that, mate. You are gonna fucking pay for that. Oh, look at these muppets. Wowee. Wowee, man. Dead set. You're a fucking cocksucker. You're gonna wish you did not do that, mate. Look how slow he is. It's taken me 1 sector to catch up to him. And you fucking T-boned me. Yeah, I started at the back. I started last, dude. But this is ridiculous. As soon as we started, they were all crashing into each other. I've got severe rear wing damage. I've been hit by chicanery and this bloke. We're not even fucking 2 laps in. Absolute joke. Racing's been quality everywhere else. Look at the rear end of the car. Godzilla. You fucking goose knuckle. Oh, the rear wing damage is so bad. You slow down like that at Spa, and yet you drive through me at the bus stop. You, sir, are a fuckhead. You're a fuckhead. You're a fuckhead. Look at this shit. What a fuckwit. It's fucked. This fucking cunt fucking the wing of the car from the start, man. Dead set. What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? Pit, fix it. Oh. I hate this fucking track. I don't. Spa's a good track. It's a good track. Too many sim races overuse this fucking track. But how the fuck do you get to the point of however long this fucking track's existed, however long sim racing has existed, and you still get people like this bloke braking uphill, braking uphill, braking around the kink turns, like, you know, a fucking 10 G-force, 260 kilometre an hour fucking turn, and they're braking. How do you have people that don't have knowledge of Spa and how to drive Spa? How can I have people phase through my car like that? And I still catch up. Fucking dead set. And all because one cunt went straight into the rear of my car. Not even in fucking turn 3. It was like turn 4 or some shit. Bang. Car doesn't want to turn right, and it's oversteer and turning left. Braking uphill means you're scared. This damage is killing me. Car's so unstable in the rear. Car's fucked. Two purple sectors. What is going on? Who is... This is fucking joke. Disgusting. I'm never doing this again. Oh, I'm qualifying next time. This was fucking disgusting. I got a completely destroyed fucking car. Completely destroyed car. I don't even know. I only seen the arse end of it. Who was it? Was it him though? Because it looked like it was him. But he drove straight through me. It looked like he was involved with cleaning up someone else. And he's just made his way from 4th up to 2nd. And 2 years are gone now. But he fucking got me good. Just punted clean into the rear of me at full speed. The end of the straight, turn 1. He was in our lobbies driving like a fuckface the other day too. I remember the name. The Viper, no, I'm the Porsche. Vipers are gone, mate. Oh, I don't think Titan would have taken you out, but you're both out, bro. Or Titan's in front. I don't know what's going on. I had a shocker at the back, and it was fucked from the start. I was still running the fastest pace at the end there. But certainly going to be a replay worth looking at and slowing down. Nah, not after the other day, brother. No way. That was miserable. You were killing me. It's why I even limit the party shit myself, because I'm miserable enough. And I don't want to force it on other people. It was really, really hard to race. Concentrate. And I get it. Like, I get the complaints, though. Like what I just went through at the back. I get it. If I'd qualified, wouldn't have been a problem. And pretty much every time I have a problem, that's what it is. It's me not qualifying. If we get into the lobbies, yeah, no worries. But no, not when we're doing ranked. Because you lost your shit the other day, and it's like you were, and I get like you were streaming too. You know, it's like you were talking to your audience and ranting equally. And I know I'm not trying to be a hypocrite, because I know I'm guilty of it all the time too. We can't have two of us doing it at the same time. Now he's disconnected. It's ridiculous that this cart's going to end up in third. Yeah, it was just hard to deal with the other day, bro. I get it too. I'm a miserable cunt. But I was trying to be positive the other day and have good races and shit, and I was having good races at the front, and it was very hard to concentrate. Even now. Besides this, with the exception of this, my racing's been sick. And the reason I'm not quitting out of this now is because I know how much it affects your fucking ranking, and I've smashed my ranking up recently. And I don't want to throw that away because of some fuckwits. I'll wait the extra few minutes. I'll look up on my phone what's coming up next. But yeah, if we jump in a lobby, no worries. Oh man, it looks like absolute scenes in the Portugal, Croatia. Well done, Ramos. Full time, Portugal through. Alright, so what do we got next? Or are we going to do something? No, good bro. My car was fucked. I could barely drive it. Well, I don't think we're going to get out in time. GTO's in 4 minutes. I don't think we'll get out. But what, there's only 3 left racing? 4. And this bloke's a minute behind. I don't think we'll get out. Yeah. GT4s are at Bathurst at the moment, 20 minutes. GT's at Canada again. This one's in half hour again. Where's the Daytona race? Next Daytona race is in 33 minutes. Yeah, we're not going to make it for the next one. And now this bloke's back and not disconnected all of a sudden. What the fuck? This is so cooked. It's broken.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be, man. I think we all had a wrecked car from the start. There was some muppetry at the start. Alright, well, what next? Haven't tried the JP1s. We could do them. It'd be quicker than the 2s. But I mean, I'll do MX5s again, but I have my points for sure. Like 2 points off the lead. Could improve it, but we'd need some very good drivers in there to improve it. But if any of you want more points for it, I'm willing to go into it again. But I've got 57 and 54 respectively. And I'm 2 points off the lead. JP1 though, I'd try that. When we start a new championship, we'd get them done pretty quickly. It's a fun category. I've definitely got my points 992. What did I get for that other one before? Would be big. Yeah, 62. Nice. Leading by 3 points. GT4, Bathurst. And GTs, I actually love the GTs of Canada, as you know. MX5. I reckon we'd have more chance of getting people into the JP1s if we started to fill it, because there's a little bit more time. Women in a workplace, women in a workplace, women in a workplace, women in a workplace, women in a workplace. There's so many of them. Which one's Liam's? What's Liam? 41 or 30? That one. Pull out Liam, mate. Let's go punting. These liveries are so good. Whoever did them, credit. Very good job. Yeah, maybe after this one, do a lobby. Try some different settings for Nord. You swear down on your nun's grave. On your nun's grave. I'll swear on a nun's grave. That'd be pretty blasphemous. Oh, because of the MX5s. And Titan doesn't like them either. See, Grumps, you're upsetting the group, mate. Look what you've done. You're upsetting them. You're upsetting the group, Grumps. It's your fault. Blame Grumps, guys. So everyone go into his stream and yell at him. I don't want to fucking drive these shitty cars. Aris can stick it. Go tell him. It's not my fault, guys. I got my points. But I'm helping you guys get more points now. No matter what. Bringing some of that top split Div 1 points in. Let's switch. It's a bit late, you muppet. Let's switch what, though? What, the race or the car or what? Streaming? That's a good number, though. Might be some points in it. Oh. But yeah, so what I mean about we haven't even got 10 likes, guys. The streams in the morning now are dead compared to like nighttime is the best time to stream the game. It's more suitable for my local audience now, which we're starting to get. And it's I was looking for something here. We get the better, like if we do ranked, there's better, the connections are shitter, but the points are better. But just the audience in the mornings for playing this game, like there's not enough of the Americans now, or I guess I don't have enough of you Americans, which is interesting too, because if a certain other individual was to go live, a few of them would certainly show up there. But we don't have the American following. Like we've barely got it at all. And then the stuff that we're starting to do in the evenings is getting a fair bit of momentum to it too. Good drivers in. Someone didn't connect. Who didn't connect? Titan? Who didn't connect? Oh, get fucked, invalidated. Fuck off, you piece of shit. That's a joke. Absolute joke. I think it would have been faster with the first lap.
Checkered flag this lap.
It was.
Session's over. That's the fastest lap overall. Keep pushing. You got pole. Great driving, mate.
Both the racing balls on the front row. Let's go, Drew.
Come on, mate. You know what to do. Keep them behind you.
That bloke jumped the start, then kept going and got himself disqualified. I don't know what's happened to Drew. But that Godzilla guy jumped the start, kept going, and got DQ'd for it. I think if you contact someone before the race starts, you get DQ'd. But fuck if I know what happened to Drew.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
Wow, hey. This pace is ridiculous. I'm running qualifying laps, one after the other after the other.
Great job so far. Final lap now. Keep focused.
What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate? Cruising home. Oh, good pace, Crumps. What happened with Drew? He was running his own race there. Ah, that's alright, Ming. She's not dying, mate, but she's blind. She's not blind yet, but she's gonna go blind. 100%. But yeah, we've got some referrals. She's getting seen on Monday, place in Sunshine. She's struggling at the moment. Like, she's fine. She's relaxing, but she's can tell that she can't. She's relying on sound already.
P1, top job. The sponsors will be very happy with that.
But yeah, it's sad. It's very sad, but she still lives. She'll live. We'll look after her. Give her lots of cuddles. I was squeezing her so hard just before. Just gonna be have to be careful with feeding her and shit like that. I seen drama too, late drama, disallowed goal. I seen, mate. Looks like it got spicy. As it always does at this point. Yeah, let's go, GT3 Daytona. Let's go. Yeah. If it aligns, Scrubs. If it aligns, mate, I'll jump in it. It's not... It's the Daytona factor. Fucking couldn't give a fuck about cars. Look what I'm driving. It's the Daytona factor, mate. Ming knows. Makes me want to pull my thing out. Start reenacting that scene from The Life of Brian and The Dawn of Man. Turn into fucking Stan in South Park. Archard! I'm like, Ming! Archard! He's like, yes, Jester. Archard. Archard! Yes. You know? Hey, been very quiet today, guys. Drop those likes if you haven't already. And also check this out while we wait. It's like 50 seconds of action. But it just looks so good. Me and, oh, Lee. Oh, betrayer. Who's the betrayer? Who's the betrayer? Who got betrayed? Big up, Lee. Ping pong. Yo, motherfuckers. Drama, boys. Drama. Who's the betrayer? Betrayer. Drama, though. I seen the... I've even got, like, my sim racing mates messaging me. Like, American sim racing mates. Martinez betrayed Ronaldo. Oh. I've got my sim racing mates messaging me on Discord, being like, fucking Croatia were robbed. And I was like, yeah, I already seen Lee's chat going off. What happened, guys? Tell me. Tell me. What happened? Lee G... So what happened with... I seen Ronaldo scored early. What was the disallowed goal? What happened? This is going to be a spicy replay. I'll watch it after the stream today. I watched the France replay yesterday. That was mint. Fucking that goal that Elise nearly scored yesterday, or a couple days ago. Oh my god. Fucking baller. But no, big ups, guys. What's going on? We're pushing hard for 3K at the moment. Aussies are pushing hard into the World Cup. We got our game tomorrow. Last second dagger ruled offside. I know Elise is a baller, bro, but I mean, that would have been fucking one of the wonder goals. One of the wonder goals. Lee says he's Spanish. Yeah, I don't rate him for that stuff. I'll say that. I don't rate him for that 100%. Like, I just wanted good football at the World Cup. But fucking, I am supporting the Australians through and through. Like, through and fucking through. What's going on, boys? How are you, Ethan, Liam? Like, through and through. You should have heard me on some of the games. Like, hey, Pedro, what's going on, mate? You around for some Daytona? Big ups for the raid. Ray Jester for betrayal raid. Nah, you fucking legends, bro. Appreciate it. I know he's been around. Like, even, Views has sent me a few. At night time, when I've been doing my night streams. Views has sent me through a few. Ziz's done heaps for me. World Cup. I hope not, Ping Pong. I reckon we've got a chance. I reckon we've got a chance, mate. We just need a score. Even with Paraguay, bro, we should have cooked Paraguay. Should have cooked them. Even you look at the second half of that America game, bro, we should have scored. We should have scored. Yeah, I'm not confident either, but I'm not writing us off, bro. Not at all. No way. Not yet. I didn't even write us. I mean, I stayed on for the Australia-USA game. And we were 2-0 down. And it was fucking woeful. And look at the second half, bro. Completely different team. Yeah, Mbappé's killing it. Mbappé's killing it. And, bro, we've been knocked out by Argentina before, too. I'm not going to connect, guys. I'm going to fail. It's going to fail to connect. How's that? We get raided. 100 people sent our way. And it's going to cook itself. Yep. There you go, boys. And I'm out, waiting for yous now. Miss out on Daytona. Why is Daytona up again? This is cooked. It's cooked. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. Joke of a fucking game. Oh, mate, who knows with the World Cup? Full stop. Not just this World Cup. We've got Egypt. We've got Egypt tomorrow morning. And we go through to winner of Verde and Argentina. We got knocked out by Argentina last World Cup. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? There's already been some massive upsets this World Cup. I think the biggest surprise out of the teams that have gotten through, besides a Cabo Verde, like, especially with the fucking third place team shit, Norway have absolutely crushed it. Like, Norway have been and Ireland, and even Odegaard. He's played his part for them, something fierce. But Norway have, off the back of Odegaard and Ireland and all his goals, have really, really fucking stood up unexpectedly. But my pick now, genuinely, and I've been saying it for about a week now, I would love to see Mexico win the whole thing. Like, imagine how much of a fucking shit stir that would kick up in America. I'd love Mexico to win the whole fucking thing. I think that'd be phenomenal. Germany, bro, it was hard to even know what football they were playing because of who they played and how they got there. I'm not saying they're winning shit, Abjeet. I'm not saying they're winning shit, bro. Not saying who's winning. France, mate. Like, what did I say? I think I said France and... I think I said France and Germany are your best bets. Probably going into it. Germany, just off reliability, but they look like shit. But I'm not saying Mexico will win it, mate. I'm not saying fucking America's going to win it. But I'd rather Mexico win it than America. Well, they're playing a proper team this weekend. Well, next. At home. Wouldn't you say that them playing England is a proper team? Compared to them? But still, bro. I don't care regardless. I would like the Aussies to do well. The Aussies have already done well considering what squad they sent over. They basically have fielded the youngest squad on multiple games throughout the World Cup. I'd definitely like them to stand up against Egypt. But yeah, it'd be crazy if they beat England. This is fucked. I can't believe it didn't connect me to that race, guys. Fucking first chance to do a Daytona race in forever and it didn't connect. Joke game. Now I'm going to have to wait for them to get out of it before I hook up with them again. Joke game. But yeah, I'm keen for tomorrow. Nervous too. And not looking forward to... Ooh, a few customs. Not looking forward to the early rise at all. At all. Another one doing Nordschleife in the MX-5s. Goated. Bro, these stupid fucking 4-class, multi-class races. That's acceptable. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind getting in on that. 60 minutes practice. Someone's fucking doing something there. So who's the good teams then, Abji? Is there only like, what, one good team? Two good teams? What's the point of rankings? Yeah, Australia were bad against USA for a half. And they very much had the referees playing against them. America had 12 men on the pitch. And I'm telling you, bro, these refs hate Irukunda. Like, how can a player of his size win a head of competition and get fouled? Like, he's the smallest dude on the pitch, and they have paid one free kick for him. I think. One. And some of the things that are happening to him, like, I am seeing some racist shit. And if it's not racist shit, then it's like they know he's a hothead, so they're not paying stuff to try and prove a point. There's something going on with Irukunda and the referees. Have a look at all the games. They refuse to pay anything towards that kid. Anything. And he's not the sort to dive too, like he full just gets up and plays on. Argentina have been incredible. And what, they haven't been beaten in fucking 2 years or whatever. Which is pretty wild. Pretty fucking wild. Fuck, how long are these guys going to take? Anyone else not get in? Bro, I got this dude. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Fucking. I don't even know who they are. Hey, hi, hey. Like I'm some thought. Like I'm some fucking online chick. Hey, hi. Hey, bud. Alright, I don't know what to do. Do I put up a lobby for the weekend? We're doing an Autoschleife 1 hour race in the wet this weekend. It's going to be cooked. Cooked. And we had to cancel a 41 lap Bathurst race last night because the game fucking shit itself. But I was meant to be basically doing 100 minutes at Bathurst last night. Series finale. Winner championship. First like official one of the game. Yeah, big ups to the Raids, boys. I appreciate it. Lee's he's a fucking madman lately, I'll say that. He's cooking. I'm seeing his face in thumbnails every fucking 2 seconds. I keep constantly finding these new, not finding, being made aware of these new fucking channels because Lee said some shit. Pretty fucking funny. Alright. Which ones is it? Bro, how can I never find them when I want them? I should do the muscle car shit instead. Get ready for the dailies for the weekend. I think that's why those people are at Rocky Knoll too with the multi-class race, to be honest. So-so, Ethan. So-so, mate. Up and down like fucking yo-yo. In a bit of a mental rut, but at the same time trying to fucking gather myself and keep moving forward. I've been alright. Like channel's getting momentum a little bit again. We're struggling, but at the same time getting a little bit of momentum. The stuff that we're like the racing is getting a lot of momentum. The hosting shit like that. Yesterday, fucking, well, last few days, we started to have problems with one of our cats. She's going blind, basically. Found out yesterday. That was devastating. And it's already cost us a bit. And it's going to cost us a bit more. And then it's going to cost a lot. But that all happened in the last kind of 30 hours. That was pretty shit. Had a bit of a fucking teary, like having the missus call me in tears from emergency, being like saying, you know, $1,700 fucking bill. Is Project Murder Racing? I don't know what. Project Motor Racing? Yes, this is Project Motor Racing. But yeah, that was pretty shit. But she's gonna live. She'll be alright. But yeah, I seen Pedro. Robbed, mate. Robbed. What am I gonna get him for? Shelby? No, I love me Corvette. We'll go to Corvette. I'm gonna put up Rocky Knoll with the new cars because the races start, I think, tomorrow. They do. 30. So tomorrow night they start. They're doing all of them. The sports car 70s too. So yeah, that's why. Someone's got a lobby up. Look. So someone's got a lobby up at Rocky Knoll. And it has 5 classes. And they've only got it set to practice. But it's got all the notice straight away. Like that's what the dailies are going to be. From tomorrow. The weekend championship things. Yeah, weekend cups. All 4 of them. 7 laps. 7 laps for the sports car and the GT, and 6 laps for the... No, yes, 7 laps for the 70s and 6 laps for the 60 and the 67. Yeah, tomorrow, Pedro. So they are getting added, bro. The new cars. That's why I said it didn't make sense, like that they added them the way they have. It has, Lee. It has, bro. I like haven't even been on FIFA. I reinstalled it recently for the World Cup upgrade to the game. It's so fucking substandard, bro. No, all good, Grumps. Like, you can stay in it, man. Yeah, I don't have one up, Pedro. I'm saying this is... Well, what? You're saying you don't see that server? This person's. The Rocky Knoll one. Do you not say that? But yeah, 31, so 32 hours. What, 32 hours from now? So 24 fucking... It's going to be late when they start. It's going to be late as shit. They're going to be, like, the worst times for them. 32 hours from now, 24, make lunchtime. Fucking 8 hours. So 8 p.m. 8 p.m.'s the first one, and then the next one's at like 5 a.m. or something like that. Or 4 a.m. Hopefully they're every 8 hours on the weekend, but I can only see the next two, which is in 32 and 38 hours respectively. So the first one will be 8 p.m. and then 5 in the morning. So next one, so yeah, it's probably going to be like a lunchtime, 8 p.m. Something like, is it 6-7 hours? It's exactly 6 hours between them. 31:46, 37:46. So every 6 hours, 4 of them a day. It's going to be 4 of them a day. I didn't connect to a Daytona race. So I'm bitterly disappointed. It was a ranked race for Daytona. And I didn't get a chance to connect to it. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair, bro. But I'm just about to put up a lobby for the muscle car stuff. To practice that for the weekend. Fucking how did I lose rating? From the Spa race. That's cooked. Back to 92. But yeah, I'm going to put a lobby up for the muscle cars, and we'll probably do another hour and a half. We'll get a few races in, because it's a shortish... I mean, it'll be a decent length race. But what these blokes are practicing for. And there's for customs, that's a few people about. Considering how many we had in the rank too. There's a few people on. There's enough that we can do something with it. You were in Australia, Pedro. Were you? I didn't see you, buddy. You should have said hello. Alright. 32. Add in all the others. So, Sports Car 67. GT 70. And Sports Car 70. What, like dirt or whatever? I'll chuck it on 20 minutes, 7 laps, and it's probably going to be some standard setting. But I do like a bit of variety, so we'll have a speeder on it. We'll go with that. Summer, average, 30-minute slot. Yep, done. All of the classes. All the classics. But yeah, I've been playing a bit of other games too, boys. Warhammer, getting into that. Like, genuinely mad shooter, kind of hack 'em up. Back into my survival games. My mate got me into Grounded. And that Star Wars Galactic Racer game comes out in a few months. And I'll be getting GTA, for sure. So, like, October is Star Wars, November GTA. We're definitely going to have that coming up in the channel to close the year out. This game gets V8 Supercar content in a couple months, and at the end of the year, it's finally getting Le Mans. From there, we will really be cooking. Bruh, you've always gone... yeah, the spiders are... Truthfully, I only found out the other day too. We've got what was the other thing? We've got a list of. Was it the worst ants? I think it was the worst ants. We've got a couple of the world's most poisonous ants too. I was like, I didn't even know about them. It's not confirmed, bro. The only thing that's confirmed is Brutes, which is the Utes. But it's very much been alluded to. People reckon they've seen the Holden in the code or at the con, or they reckon the Holden's already fucking there or coming. Be another free DLC. But yeah, it's not confirmed. Nothing's ever confirmed with this game, bro, until you get the fucking trailer saying what's coming. But the Brutes are there in description. It says, you know, Australian Brutes. I can imagine Coda will be one of the tracks, yeah. Because it's the American cars are coming with it. It's an Australian, British, American powered V8 pack. That's as far as they've said. I think that they've mentioned the Brutes. I don't think they've specifically said. I'll have a look, see what the latest information is. But I don't think they've specifically said Project Motor Racing DLC roadmap. V8 power pack. And this is, so I think, and this is from Traxium. Full field of Gen 3 cars. Gen 3. And Coda. Oh, no. Sorry. Full field of Gen 3, so that's the old V8 supercars. Yeah, we got raided, Bass. The full field of Gen 3, that's the older cars. And the COTF, which is Cars of the Future, that's today. And this is saying confirmed. This is from Traxion. One Google search, Traxion. The roadmap features the following DLC lineup. It's got all the stuff that's already come out. And then it's got V8 Power Pack. And it says, includes full field of Gen 3 and Cars of the Future V8 supercars. It is lunchtime, mate. 12 p.m. exactly. And then the endurance one includes GTP, LMP1 classes, and a legendary 24-hour iconic track. There's only one legendary iconic 24-hour track that they don't have in the game. That's Le Mans. Unless it's an old extinct one. Because we have Daytona, we have Sebring, we have Spa, we have Nordschleife. They're the only ones. You watch them try to give us like fucking Bahrain or some shit. And say, oh, this is your legendary. Get fucked, cunts! Just because some fucking sheikh said so. No, mate. Good track, though. I do like Bahrain. It's a mad track, but don't try to shake a leg at it being a legendary endurance track. Good to know you boys are still subbed, man. I appreciate it. I've been loving the World Cup too. 100%. And the LMP2s, yeah, they'll be really cool, Pedro. And they seem to be really popular in other games. And they were great in these back in the day. Gold Coast, for me, bro. I want Gold Coast. I've said that. Phillip Island is the one I want most. But I think Gold Coast would fit this game really well. I think Phillip Island would work like these cars here. Old classic cars, open wheelers and shit. Phillip Island would work so well. And it's a beautiful track. Historical. But Gold Coast, big ups, Drew. Gold Coast would be sick to race at. Pukekohe would be cool. With what, Fate? The subs have been growing. The subs have been growing, bro. We've been finally, like, getting a little bit of momentum again. We got in a lot of trouble, too, a couple months back, guys. Like, I had to put out, like, a video statement, apology type. I got in trouble with a girl. Has a healthy amount of subs. I got in a little trouble a little while ago and probably lost, like, 100 subs fucking overnight. So, we've had to work our way back in. It's so, bro. We have good days, we have bad days. But, yeah, the last few weeks, there's been momentum. for a little while now. Been building momentum with what we've been doing here, the style of racing we've been having, the people that we've been connecting. The game's still a shit show, but it's getting better at the same time. I'm very much on the outer with the establishment, and they don't like me. But we kind of know as a community that we are the community and speak for all of them, basically. We gather the best crowds, we do the best events. We've got very like-minded people. Call out the fuckwits straight away too. These new cars though, guys, look at this shit. Like, I mean, all sim racing is these days is racing around in GT3 cars. That's it. GT3 cars and hypercars. That's all sim racing has become. And that's fine. I love that shit as much as any other bloke. But what got me into racing or what got me into cars? This shit. These. 1970 Corvette Stingray, mate. Like, grew up with models of like a C2 Corvette. The one I'm in now, the C2 Corvette, and that's a C3 Corvette. We got fucking Shelby Daytonas, old chunky Porsches, Jags, the old Ford, Capri. F1's frustrating. Even other people brought up that, like F1 games. What happened to the classic cars in F1 games, bro? We used to have it so good. Go back only 4 or 5 years. We had the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and then the current field. What happened? Where'd they all go? I remember being able to have Niki Lauda's fucking Ferrari and Jackie Stewart's fucking 60s car and Fittipaldi's. Like, they had them all, man. They had all these world championship cars, and now none of them are in the game. Big ups, bro. Well, hey, I'll tell you, I've been getting kind of ripped too, guys. Like, I'm a skinny cunt still, but I've been doing a 30 for 30 thing. Every 30 likes, I have to do 30 dumbbells, and even the way I'm doing them, it's like proper curls. Like, vertical, horizontal. And then that kicked off really well, so we started adding in every 30, we added in push-ups too. So every 30 likes is 30 dumbbells, 10 push-ups. We start getting to 50, and I've got to start doing fucking sit-ups. And I'm going to make it a goal as it is anyways. I'm going to start working. I want to get, because my arms get shredded. I want to get it. I've never had a six-pack, not since I was like fucking 17. I want to get a six-pack before I turn 40. 4 months. And it's not like at first it started as a interaction thing and a punishment thing and a help with the racing. But with my impending 40th birthday, there's more to it now. Like, I want to try and prove it to myself. Yeah, Lee rated me, Shabs. Big ups, brother. Appreciate the care. You see, I noticed your comment too, bro. It's just hard to say anything in those chats sometimes. The Capri, brother. We're doing a 1 hour race in this thing at Nordschleife. But yeah, they're adding a lot more classics, and we're getting the V8 supercars, and at the end of the year we'll have the big endurance add-on, you know, like all the Le Mans, the cars that hopefully by then the game will be able to do driver swaps and shit. I hope so, Shabs. This is Project Motor Racing Fate. It's been out since late November. It had possibly the single worst It's hard to debate. There was a game that came out like a month earlier that had one of the worst launches in history too, but that game didn't have the hype that this one did. It had one of the worst launches in history, bro. Like it still does some pretty comical shit here and there. It's slowly chipping away at, you know, all those problems it had. It's still got major problems. Plays up in silly ways that basic games in 2026 shouldn't. But on the wheel, it is, like, from day one to today, and it's only gotten better, is the greatest feeling I've ever had on a wheel. And it's the range of cars in this game are like even Gran Turismo with 500 cars, you know, like 400 of them will be the same type of car. And then 100 of them are race cars, and of those 100, people only use 10. In this, there's like, I think we're up to like 22 or 23 classes, man. Yeah, I just looked it up, bro. That's what it sounds like. So it sounds like we're getting the last generation that they had for Holden and Ford, which was Gen 3, the last generation of them, and then we're getting the new, like the current, so which that means Mustang, Supra. It genuinely sounds like it. Drift, like, and that's from Traxion. The last one was the only one, yeah, and current. That's what it sounds like. Exact. So the last generation of Holden and Ford, and the current cars, current generation, cars of the future, COTF V8. I have driven it at Bathurst. Yes, we did it. We did this class at Bathurst. It's incredible there. Yeah, the paywall. Yeah. It's on sale at the moment, pretty much everywhere. Fate. If you're on PC, you could get it very cheap. It just went off sale. It finally went on sale on PSN. It was on sale for like 2 weeks, half price. But you can get it very, very cheap on PC. Look around, bro. You'll find codes or vouchers everywhere. You can get it very, very cheap on PC. There's someone's netcode playing up. This is what you get to when you're racing, man. Like, look at that. And you'll be racing around it. People will be rubber banded. This is where the game fails. It's not all the time, but its biggest struggle is still online. But if you want something that's going to just make your wheel feel cool, it's a really good game, bro. Yeah, that would be cool, Drift. I'd take that era too. That was a competitive era. Like, it wasn't, but it was. It took a while for the other cars to become good, but it was awesome to have that many manufacturers in V8 Supercar at the time, and at least still have our cars. And we spanked them, but they tried. You know, like, it sucks that they couldn't succeed more to actually make a footprint in the sport. But I was for that. I was all for that. I was all for, at the time when they were trying to bring other manufacturers into V8s to grow it, I was all for it. Like, even the China experiment, Malaysia, all of that. Like, everything that they were trying to do to create a bigger profile for V8s, I was down with. But I think they've been stupid with their license for a very long time too. Like, how they're not in Gran Turismo or Forza. You know, like, they should be selling the cars to every fucking engine there is, bro. Like, well, to me, this topped Assetto Corsa for feeling on a wheel. Especially now. Oh, didn't know they, I don't know if they drove this one, bro. I know they had, we had a Sierra that came later. I don't know if the Capri was there, but it probably would have been. In the mid-70s, bro, the Bathurst race had everything. The Australian touring cars had everything. You look up, like, even just straight away, you look at photos from Bathurst from that era, and you'll still see, like, Mini Coopers up against Valiants and Chargers and Fords and Monaros and Jags. Like, there was some crazy entries in Bathurst back in the day, bro. Like, back in the day, it was... My dad used to have, like, heaps of, like, coffee table style photo books. You know, like historical racing stories and shit, and they had a lot of photos that just blew my mind. Yeah, until the late 90s, yeah. It was very, very mixed. It's kind of my earliest memory of touring cars is that mid-90s. We still had a lot of late 80s models there, BMWs. I remember that. A lot of Beamers there. I remember Jim Richards being in a BMW for the longest time, and a Jag. You know, I genuinely remember V8 supercars before it was V8 supercars. That's the first racing that was like on TV back in the day. Everyone's still in. It's good. Everyone's still in. Nearly everyone on track. Porsche 917. Yeah, Denny Hume, mate, Denny Hume. Didn't he die here? Wasn't it here? Wasn't it here? Him? Was an American, legendary American, I'm pretty sure. Sad story. Heart attack in his 50s. That was before my time. But, wasn't it him? Yeah, there you go, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that story. It was very sad. I've seen the Kiwi. Okay, yeah, I knew he was very famous. Wasn't he involved with Bruce? Raced with Bruce? Yeah, no, I knew it was a legendary name. Like, I knew it was a Can-Am. It's before my time. Forgive, and I haven't read this history since I was fucking a child. But it's definitely, I think I remember the Can-Am cars. My dad had a Scalex of them. Yeah. And it was a big, Jack Brabham too there. And it was a big deal. I know it was a big deal when they got him for Bathurst, like, because of his history. Yeah, no, I know that story. Denny that pushed for McLaren to keep going after Bruce died. I'll read that as, I figure. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Big ups, get those likes in if you can, and I'll show you the 30 for 30. Really, really appreciate the raid. You guys are legends. You'll pop this stream off, and it helps with how the game looks. Other people see it from the outside and go, oh, a lot of people watching. He's nearly there. He's so close to it. 30 for 30. Get a couple more likes in. I'll get it done anyways, and we got the time to get it done before we start the race. I'm going to go take a leak. Quick bung up. And we'll do the 30 for 30. Shows. I'm just going to plug the other one back in so I don't have to fuck around with the cameras again. Alright. $30 for 30. Oh. And now 10 push-ups. Look at that! Look at that! Look what I did! Look what we've done! I'm gonna beat up Lee Gunner. Come on, Lee! I'm gonna beat up Lee Gunner. So yeah, I'm still a skinny cunt. And you can think I'm a wanker. You should see some of the shit I can do with the driving now. We got strong. Looking like a lucha. I'd make a good lucha. No, I mean, I've gotten better. That was actually the first reason I started. Was the force feedback. I'm on 10 Newton meters, bro. My wheels like all the time. It's easy for me because I'm skinny, but it's hard to keep up the eating that is required to keep the energy to do it. But yeah, I got to work on abs next, and I've never done that. I've never done abs. So, but we're working chest, working shoulders, and like the seat time I get now is crazy. But yeah, I'm a dickhead when I do it, the flexing, but it's the proof, you know? Yeah, I looked into the requirements for the, like, I was like, I looked up the, like how long to my birthday. I was like, can I get abs in 120 days? And it reckons you can do it in 2 weeks. So I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, nah, it's helped me a lot, Fate. You should see, even in, you have a look at my shorts, bro. Some of the, there's a lot of shorts in there that I've got like dubbed Jedi reflexes. And it's like been situations where I should have died or something bad happened. And I've fucking just miraculously saved it. And been a couple of times where I've been like full lock and my elbows are touched. I'm like, oh my God. But like, I feel it. Even this shirt now, like, one of my favorite shirts, and it's fucking my arms. It doesn't fit me anymore. Yeah, ghetto workouts. I love a ghetto workout. That's pretty much the situation I'm in too. I use the bath for squats, for dips. Get on the edge of the bath. It's perfect for it, like perfect height. Because it's like a little bit elevated. And then I just use that when I get out the shower. That gets my shoulders going. Unsalted nuts. Okay. Alright, I'm getting a drink.
Not ideal. No time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
But yeah, it very much started as almost a click hate type thing. People that would hate me or think I'm a wanker, they're going to use it for a way to click me up or laugh at me or whatever. People who want to support me will see it for what it is. People involved in the channel, give them a reason to genuinely punish me. But at the start, it was all about I want to get stronger. I just want to get stronger and be able to drive better as a result.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Oh. But yeah, it started as that. Now it's become like I've seen how much progress it's been for me, how much it's helped the driving. So I've wanted to keep it going, be consistent, makes it easier. The missus is starting to love it now. She likes her skinny boys, but at the same time she loves wrestlers and she's a perv. And I'm always going to be a skinny boy, but the more I work out, I get shape. And she's definitely noticed it and appreciated it. Genuinely asked why I was doing it so much, and I was like, I don't know, I think it's a midlife thing. I think I've done it many times before. Yeah, peanut butter I have a bit of. Not a lot, but I try not to have too much bread, to be honest. Fucks with my guts if I have too much bread. I can't shit if I just eat sandwiches and that. But crunchy peanut butter. I've got some like Mad brand crunchy peanut butter. Yeah, I've never really been fit and healthy, and I'm a stoner, bro, so... Smash energy drinks out the wazoo, all my teeth are falling out.
Yellow flag.
But if I'm going to race as much as I do, I've got to be physically capable of doing it. And as this game goes on, endurance racing is going to become more and more of a thing. And I'm definitely one who, like, I pride myself on consistency with my racing. And strength really helps with consistency. It's a lot easier to stay consistent when, you know, the movements don't really bother you. And like even you guys saying, how can I do... When I do those workouts and then get back on, I actually think, like, the driving's the easiest after that. It's when I'm stiff and cold, and that's when it's hard to drive. But as soon as I pump up my arms, like, I get on and driving the car feels like nothing. But yeah, I'm enjoying the progress. Like, I've got some muscles because of the way I'm doing just even the dumbbells, the way I'm doing them. I've never done the curls the way I'm doing them. I used to just always be horizontal, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. But the way I'm curving, and it was like I got it off of a dude that's like a fucking massive gym junkie. But going from vertical, horizontal, you curl as you come up, and it works so many extra muscles in the back of your arm. And like legitimately, there's muscles that I've got there now that I haven't had before. Like the delts. But yeah, it's made the racing easier. It's the shoulders now that I want to work on, but there's no point, like, it's just resistance. It's not strength that I need in it. It's like the ability to stay comfortable for fucking an hour at a time with all these movements, and building up muscle ain't gonna help that. But it's just building up, like, I guess neck strength probably should be something to look into. Come on, brother, you've got the faster car. You should have passed me a long time ago. This thing has the worst brakes in the whole entire game. Out of any car they've ever added, this car has the worst brakes. Corvette C2. Like, they're just horrible. This and the Mach 4. Like, you have to brake so fucking early to pull up in this thing. It's like driving a truck. And it's this little two-door pony muscle car. Worst brakes in history, but I kind of love it about it. No ABS, no traction, real driving, real throttle control, and the sound of it. Also, that interior, beautiful. And it's fucking quick. For a car from 1967. Yeah, the torque in this thing's ridiculous, bro. If you don't know what you're doing with this car, you'll cook the wheels in half a lap. The tyres are so delicate with these things too. You should see them in the wet. The wet's horrible, but it's amazing at the same time. But it's like, even in the wet, you cook the tyres so quickly, bro. This is the new track too. Road America. They call it Rocky Knoll here because of licensing. But Road America, such a good track. I hadn't had much experience with it. You have to go back, I think, to the older versions of these games. But like on a wheel, never. But such a good track. Grown on me in the same way Sebring did. But this is like genuinely beautiful track too. When you change the seasons, looks so good here. It's a big track. V8s are incredible here. Can't believe this guy in the Porsche has not passed me. Like here, come on. How are you not getting past me here? The Porsche's that slow. And he can't close up on me under braking. Oh, nearly lost front. Looks like some of the other boys are really close to each other in their race too. We've got four classes racing at the same time at the moment. So there's a very big skill and speed difference between a lot of these cars, even though they're only separated by no less than a decade. The earliest is like 62 and the latest is 1970. But back then, tech was moving forward at a rapid rate. But that guy behind me, he's got way better brakes. He's got brakes, I don't. He should have closed up on me on a turn by now. Big ups to you too, mate. Controversial day in the football. We got a betrayer raid from the great man himself. Betrayer raid. Betrayer! Stop betraying me! Lee the destroyer. Lee the betrayer. Lee and Ian Bell, Steve. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Fucking, that'd be unhinged, mate. These guys are going to be like, who the fuck's Ian Bell? The cricketer? No, not him. Let's just say Ian likes the party. Oh, no! No, we're in the grass! Oh, there's the save! There's the strength training. That ripped out my right shoulder, though. Look at the Porsche! You poor thing! Oh, that's so sad. I'm not going to pass you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm not going to try. You use your brakes the way you want to. It's so slow, guys. Holy shit. That car's like, I'm in a 64 or something, and that thing's like a 73. One of the best handling cars in the game. It flies too. Actually flies. Boeing 911, mate. The Luftwaffe. It's the Luftwaffe Porsche. It's been pretty average because me and Grumps are the only ones in this class. Everyone else is in faster classes. And this is literally the slowest class. So I'm basically just practicing for a race that's going to be on the weekend at this point. It can do better than that. I will show you a video. Like, go check out my shorts. You'll see it. You'll see the shorts straight away. It's like my second or third most recent short. You will see the thumbnail and be like, what? And then you'll click on the video and you'll listen to the beautiful sounds of Enya. And you'll see some shit. It can do all sorts of shit. It can do fucking 180 pirouette, backflip, triple axle, fucking quad front, fucking teleport, ping pong shit. How would I describe Ian Bell in 3 words? Bald, bell end. No, bald. A helmet. Kingpin. Bald. Helmet. Kingpin. Ian Bell. Oh, what an absolute helmet. Modern day PT. Who are the, so what, are the devs like the fucking freaks? This is the greatest show! Let's have a musical. Lol. We should clip that shit up and upload that into a short. That was pretty funny. PMR guys that understand. What's going on, Mark? We're practicing. This is going to be a new ranked race. The weekend cup things in the new cars. All 3 new classes and the sports car 70 are going to be at Rocky Knoll. The 60s are doing a 6-lap race. The 67, or no, the 60s are doing a 6-lap. The 70s are doing a 7-lap. So I've just loaded all 4 classes into Rocky Knoll at 7 laps. And we're practicing for that. But this will be a ranked race from tomorrow night. Very much what we'll probably be doing Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I guess. Pace of this thing's been pretty good.
Okay, mate, final lap.
They did, mate, they did. I heard. Yeah, I've seen even, like I said, even my sim racer mate, Sector, an American, he's gotten big into the World Cup, like since it's been on. Admittedly, wouldn't have known a thing or cared about football before it. And he's, you know, enjoyed the whole kind of World Cup. And yeah, he messaged me before. Like, he messaged me before after they went 1-1. And was like, fuck, what a game. And then when their goal got denied, he messaged me again. He was like, this is nuts. They've just... So yeah, even he's getting into it, bro. Like, and that was when I went and had a look at the scores. And I seen 2-1 full time. And I was like, oh, the drama. So yeah, I haven't actually seen the highlights yet. I know Ronaldo scored. But after I'm done with this stream, I'll probably check it out when I have something to eat. It's the same with Messi though. Look what Balogun was sent off, and rightfully so with Balogun, what he was sent off for yesterday. But Messi didn't get carded for the same thing. Well, didn't get sent off for the same thing. I've already seen the photos everywhere. It's like right there. It looked like Balogun's looked horrible on replay. It was more the replay that made it look really bad in the moment, but it was a bad tackle. But Messi's done the exact same tackle and not been sent off. So yeah, but you see that all the time. The World Cup. All right, well we got it under 230. 228.5, 227.9 optimal. So 27s in this. Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible, bro. 100%. I said that to my American mate. I said it was very deserved. Oh, Drew. Look at you boys in the 917. Look at those cars. Look at that car list, guys. The 917, the Lola, the GT Ford, GT40, the Capri, Corvette C3, Corvette Grand Sport, 911 Carrera, and an E-Type. What a fucking
Yes, you are the winner.
eclectic bunch of classics right there. Imagine these things going around Daytona for an endurance race, like with the rain, light, dark, everything. Bliss. Be bliss. Why won't it let me say it? What the hell? Don't. Yeah, a few people have said the 917 is really good around here. Yeah, definitely. I need to save the next replay, get photos of these cars. Automatic thumbnail for the races. Yeah, it looked like you were close for a fair while. But yeah, for the Raiders, if you're still here, based people to the why you like those cars, bro. The E-Type in this is it's so underpowered, but it's such a fucking awesome car. One type, we're gonna do a one type in the E-Type soon. But yeah, I'm doing the watch along tomorrow morning, boys, and it's gonna be brutal. I've got to get up at 3 for it. 4 a.m. it starts. So if you're around tomorrow morning for the Australia-Egypt game, come hang out with me. The Jag, Steve. And yeah, the Mac 4 is perfection. It is, like, I literally, in my video, I did this little bit where I was like, how do I describe the Mac 4 in a word that I haven't already used for any other car here? And I was like, perfection. And then I was like, I'm sorry, Dad. I know that's the second Ford in a row that I've said is perfect. Please don't write me out of the will. Oh, fuck, that's it. I'm out of the will. Because I'm holding through and through. Like, the Mac 4 is one of, if not, like, the GT40 is probably one of my favourite cars in history. The GT40 alone. The Mac 4 is invincible. What were you in, Grumps? What car were you in? Were you in the Corvette? Because check out the setup for it that I've got. But yeah, so these will all be ranked races for the next 3 days, boys. It's definitely a big balls car. Yeah, I wish we had the Ferrari too, bro. Because even in, like, I will say, in Gran Turismo, like, the Mach 4 is perfect, right? Like, it's a ridiculously good, easy car to drive. The Ferrari is kind of the same, but it's just got a sound. It sounds better. It's light. It's snappy. Like, it feels more like a car of that era than the Mach 4 does. The Mach 4 feels perfect. Nah, they don't have any Ferraris, bro. None. Licensing. They can't afford them. They can't afford them, bro. Yeah, I don't think they will. Even with, I mean, you could get mods, you could get a car. Even a mod has to be approved. And the more that, like, even if it was a parody, it wouldn't get approved. If like even I for lols, I get in the Lola because the Lola looks pretty mean. Do we have a Lola here? I get in the Lola and make the Lola red. I think that's a Lola. Yeah, I get in the Lola, make the Lola red, and it kind of looks like a Ferrari. But yeah, I don't think we'll ever have them. But it's like, if there was one that we were going to get, it would have been this class, you know, this era. I feel like the older ones would have been their best bet. Like, Ferrari are pretty bad with their licensing. They're notorious with it. Cost a fortune. They don't like their cars being damaged. They were in the older games too, which is disappointing. Not all of them, but a few of them. Some iconic ones. Like, even we've got the LMPs. You know, that classic open-top Le Mans era where the Audi dominated. The Ferrari in that era would be so good. It was such an awesome sounding car. Such an awesome livery. Red and yellow. But this era, you would have had, like, the class I'm in, you would have had the 250 GT, LM GT, either one. The 250, 61 or 62. It's in Gran Turismo, both of them. They've got, like, the road-going version, then the Le Mans version. You would have had, for this class, so what's that, mid-7, they would have had the 516B. That was 74. Or they would have had the, what was it, the 285 or whatever. The 333, yeah, that Wilco, the 333. But for this class, you would have had either the, like looking at the Capri, you would have had the 356 thing or whatever, right? The more Tetra Rossa looking one. But then when you see, like, the Corvette, the 256 would have been so good against the Corvette and the Porsche. The 256 is a perfect fit for the Porsche. So I feel like that would have been the car for that era. For the Hypers, well, the Le Mans obviously would have been the 330. And then the Sports Car 70. I can't think of what Ferrari were in, honestly, at that time, because Porsche were dominating so hard. But that would have been your cars that you could have had in these categories too. And if we're not getting them here, then there's no chance we'll ever get anything more modern anywhere else. That's the way I see it. Yeah, yeah. Like, listen to this. The Jag. Listen to it. It's off its head. V6. And this thing weighs like 1,100 kilo. All the other cars it's up against are like 1,800, 1,600. The Daytona's in it. Yeah, the Daytona. I'm in the Daytona now, brother. I'm in the Daytona now. You're going to see that next. I'm going to compare the laps between what I just did in the Corvette. I'm in the Daytona now. I think it's the better car. About to find out, really. The Daytona's incredible. Like, fucking... Look at it, man. Yeah, I know the history of this and that, and they got thrown in the fucking sea. The legend is that they got thrown in the sea. They couldn't afford shipping to come home. They threw them in the fucking the channel or some shit in the Atlantic. They threw 2 or 3 of them overboard. The ones that won Le Mans. Carroll Shelby won Le Mans in this class. And it wasn't even the, like, it was the GT class or the GT Continental class or something like that. It wasn't even the top class at Le Mans. And he won because all the other cars crashed out real wet. Oh, shit. Get off the track. Someone's coming. I love the fire too now. They've really increased the fire effects with these cars. See the fire? Look at the fire. It's mental. And this thing is quick. Allah Akbar! Yeah. Yeah, well, I know that the one that Peter Brock died in wasn't an OG, it was a replica. That's what we got. Jag. We got a few 60s this time. Got a couple Jags. So I've got some cars to race this time. A few Jags. They're brave doing a track this big in the Jag. What have we got officially? Not mad. Oh. Yeah, I think the only ones you really haven't seen is the Lola. Which is there. It's just not on track at the moment. Oh wait, no, is that the Lola? Yeah, that's the Lola. Well, one of them. It's not the newer one. That's the sports car 70 Lola. So this was what competed against the 917. Yeah, the Lola. Oh, Lola. Lolita. But yeah, they've done fucking... They're like the... They've sucked cock for crack rock to survive as a industry, like a manufacturer, doing chassis and shit like that, like Delara, like how Lola is still like, and they're still around. They still got car deals. They still got brand deals with certain racing series around the world. They're an easy like go-to chassis maker. Proven engine supplier. They were great back in the day, and they were competing against brands that were way, way, way bigger than them. But they do make sick cars. V8s too, man. Yeah, yeah. But that's the one. Literally, even that colour. That's, like, I get in that, and I'm like, you can pretend it's a Ferrari. It's a V8. What? Listen. Look at it. Look at the back of that, bro. Nearly beached it. Like, this thing's a monster. I really like the Lola that they've got for the Mach 4, the 67 Lola. Like the older brother of this thing. That's fucking sick too. I got a handle of that quicker than I did the Chaparral. Actually, that's what you haven't seen, the Chaparral. There's a Chaparral in this, bro. With the wing. The DRS wing. Like the wing. When you're in this view, it feels stupid because it's real high. The wing's retarded, man. You should see that thing. But it's full-blown DRS. You put that wing down, man, and it becomes a rocket, but you turn and you'll die. Front end, like, bolts to the ground the moment you press it. Rear end just metal. I tried holding it down around the bank at Daytona, and I reckon I did a 1080. But it's like full-blown Trans Am style, Can-Am style. Massive fucking stupid wing. It's what a lot of the other boys were saying. We need a 70s muscle, like, because they've got these 70s GT cars. We need a 70s muscle car. They'd go so well with the GT60s. We got these Daytona and the Coupe and the E-Type. Late 69. 69 to 71. We spoke about it. There's so many. The Cuda, the Boss, any of the Shelby Mustang, the Ford Mustang, the Boss Mustang, Mach 1. What else? Camaro, 69 C28 Camaro. The Charger, the SS Charger, the Super B, 1970 Dodge Super B, the Plymouth Super Bird, 1970. Bruh. All the Trans Am cars that we had in Gran Turismo. That whole era. You could fill them in with these things. They'd fit more with the GT60s. But they'd be as fast as the GT70s. That Jag was wanging. It is iconic. People consider that Rory did a video about how it's the most undrivable car on Gran Turismo. And we beg to differ. Very much beg to differ. I love these cameras too. I wish when we had the replays we could have the ability to have a locked chopper cam with certain tracks anyways. Be cool. Like ACC. I think I got a painkiller. My fucking molars killing me. Transsexuals and 3 classic transsexuals. Hey, what? What? What are you? What's in your fucking... What's in your auto type? I'm a transvestite. Makes me think of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, the Hellcat, the Demon, all that shit. Modern cars would be sick. But I can't see them happening. Can't see them happening, boys. How long they got? 4 minutes. We can go. Don't worry about it. Let's go for it. But yeah, this thing, the front end is really unpredictable, hard to deal with. Especially under brakes. You can get oversteer or like just get body roll kind of lock. Car won't turn or it'll turn too much type thing. You dip in too much with the front end very easily. But it's got incredible acceleration, defies its size. But like compared to the Corvette, I feel way more confident in the Corvette, the front end of that. This thing doesn't feel like it squirts as much as the Corvette either though. Feels a bit more planted. Yeah, there's a lot of TVRs in this game, bro. Well, not a lot, but there's a few in it, and they're really good. The NGT class. Beautiful through there. Absolutely beautiful. This turn here though, such a simple little turn. So easy to lose the front end of this car and not even be able to get on the throttle around the turn. I love this track. I'm like fully in love with this track. I haven't mastered it yet, but I just like driving it. It's scenic. It's got some very challenging turns that can catch you out. Yeah, he loves this that class, Pedro.
Send it. Let's take this pole.
Yeah, it's a classic pony, man. One of the greatest coupes of all time. Aston Martin. The DBs that came after it. Yeet. Scoot. Scoot, motherfucker. Oh. Safe. Left the brakes late. Yeah, I want Formula Ford. I've said that. I'm not huge on them, but I've said that like it's the most purest form of open wheeler, and it's like the older games have such the history of it too. But I'd like Formula Ford, Formula 1000, anything like that. More basic, you know, like lower powered, like the MX-5s, but open wheelers. I think that'd be awesome fun. The old games were so well known for it. Bro, I swear PC2 is making a comeback. Like people are starting to, there's a lot of people back on Project Cars 2. And I'm seeing people make videos about how it's still one of the most underrated sims, and it's weird. People are longing for that because of the failure of this one. Yeah, it is. I've genuinely seen it, bro. I have seen it, that it's getting traction again. I've seen people covering it. This is a good lap. Yeah, I expected some Lotuses too, to be honest, because they've got one in the game, a classic, legendary one.
New fastest lap in class.
All right, so
keep on sending it.
We've got to get that time down because the Corvette was capable of 27. Fucking temperature's dropped because the sun's gone away. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no classic British touring cars in the game.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
Watch how good this thing is off the start. Look at this. Monstering the Ford, monstering the Porsche. Like, ridiculous. Basically a drag car. And now look at them, like, because they've got way better brakes than me. Oh, I'm trying to stay out of the way. I'm gonna wreck myself. Yeah, well, at least even with mods, maybe. Hopefully some people mod some. Some tributes, mock-ups. Oh, that was beautiful. I kept all the fuel in the car too, fuck. Beautiful. This thing's so good. It's easier to drive than the Corvette. I don't know how.
Yellow flag.
I don't know how, but it's easier to drive than the Corvette. It feels lighter. The brakes are the only, when you get hard onto them, you nearly lose the, if you lose grip in this thing, it's really hard to gain it back. The Corvette, smaller wheelbase, it's easier to do it. This thing, it's just, that rear kicks in and it'll just continue to fucking float. Around you go. But what a monster. Just I mean, they're the Jacks too. There is a Corvette there, I think, but I've just monstered them. Gotta take this thing to Nordschleife. See if it can be done.
Yellow
this
flag.
is
Be careful.
late. Nearly locked up. Oh, mate, this is the best DLC. It's the best. The combination of this track with these cars, like the Japanese cars at Takamiya was good, but the track was too small. Two variants of it, great. The small track of it is carnage and chaos with the right cars. It's a good track, it's fun, but it's over in a minute. This is a big track that takes some time to get around and can ruin you in so many ways. But it just feels so right in these things. And like everybody's saying, all the other classes feel phenomenal here too. Fastest thing I've driven here so far has been the V8 supercars.
Yellow flag.
But these
Slow
things
down
here, just so good, so satisfying. The amount of throttle control you need for a lot of these turns, these 90-degree turns. But yeah, I think the Corvette's quicker. This thing just feels quick. It's got the acceleration, but the Corvette's got top speed. And the Corvette doesn't need to be as hesitant on its brakes. This does. We'll see if we can get any more out of it. I need another second out of it before it's even a contender. But it could be the fuel too. I've got fucking 60 litres in me. But safe to say the Jag won't be winning any of these races. Go on, mate. Go on, go on, go on, go on. That was awesome. Power slide. Oh, what was he doing? Drifted into the wall. That was such a good exit. Oh my god. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Now it's a contender. I kind of really wish they added these things to, or one of these to the factory challenge, straight up. I would have been primed. Have a heart attack, mate. You remember what I was like in FIFA with it, cunt? Fucking hate penalties, you know I do. They're the worst. You remember fucking Champions League, mate? No. Can we not? Can we not do that again? Can we not? I think they're always good at Red Bull. They should be. It's their home track. They're always good there. It's a short track too. But it looks like they've been coming into form halfway through the season anyways, as they did last season. Even the Racing Bulls. The Racing Bulls are phenomenal at the moment. Just the Mercs are clearly the best car at the moment. Ferrari's number 2. Lewis is fucking... Mate, Kim Kardashian must have a wonderful... You know? It must be like fucking dandelions and roses and fucking caramel and vanilla and fucking all the world's greatest smells and tastes and delicacies and fucking everything. Because that man is reinvigorated. Reinvigorated. Don't count him off. He is fucking on fire. Only person to have scored points in every race this year. Race winner in a Ferrari. Thanks, Kim Kardashian. What the fuck? She must have a powerful punani. I mean, he's Lewis Hamilton, for Christ's sake, too, you know? It's not like it's like his first time. It's not like his first celebrity that's like batted eyes at him, you know? I don't know, guys. Yeah, it is. I thought it was crazy to say, like, to write him off the way people were. Like, dude probably would have won fucking 4 world championships if he was driving in the Red Bull himself, you know, after they had the best car. But big ups to Kim K, mate. She certainly made him happy. She got the big booty. I like big booties. They make me happy too. They improve my performance. Make me feel like I'm the greatest. That's Lewis. Thanks, Kim. Dude's a walking fucking franchise, man. Everything about him is just like establishment. Establishment, money, power, brands, world peace. He's like Michael Jackson, Prince, Nicky Lauda. Fucking throw in some footballer too. Throw in a, you know, Brazilian footballer in there. Bit of Ronaldinho. He's got a bit of everything. What's going on, Sparrow? Yeah, no, 100%. When he started, 100%. But he's, what do they call it? Like fucking Bruce Dickinson. He's a multi-talented dude. Alright, I got a better lap out of the Corvette, but that's because I'm a bit more confident, got a bit more trust in the Corvette. I understand the Corvette a bit more than I do this car, but their lap times are damn near identical. And that poor Jag is probably clocking bare minimum 2 to 3 seconds a lap slower than this thing. Oh my god. There's them brakes.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
This poor bloke's had a bad race. Wonder Spaz. He's a mile off of his co-racers. Oh, mate, left side screaming at me. That was a tough cone. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? This thing would make for a great drift car. Dude, I'm not, dude, I'm not pumping up Kim at all. I was taking the piss, clearly, when I said she must have some wonderful, magical... She's got a big ass. I don't rate the Kardashians at all, mate. I can't stand them. Hate what they've done to pop culture, and yeah, 100% the OJ shit. I'm taking the piss. Because she's old, and she's got kids, and Kanye West has been there, and every other man and his dog, and Basketballer and all their dogs too, and now Lewis is there. I'm taking the piss, brother. Clearly. I thought that was obvious to say that she's got a magical panani. She's a succubus, mate. She goddamn succubus. That woman's a succubus. Come on. Bros have been looking at her bits for 20 years. That's how she got famous. But nah, good on Lewis. Genuinely though. The reason I'm good for him. It must be he's a weird dude. When he was young, he was with a woman twice his age. That fucking Nicole chick from the Pussycat Dolls. And now he's with Kim, who's like the same age as him. And she's got kids and shit. And he said he never wants to have kids. Like, it's a weird... It's weird. It's really weird. But he genuinely has been like a new man. So good for him. Truthfully. Like, it's good to see the GOAT being the GOAT. But it's 100%. I'm not a Kim fan. I'm not a Kardashian fan. Date a woman double your age to become successful. No, he'd already... Well, no, he'd already... Bro, like, she got onto him early, but he was already pretty much established as a superstar from the moment he arrived. But I did think that was weird back there. Even, look at, is it Franco? Colapinto? Have you seen his hitch? Have you seen his, he's with a woman that's old enough to be his mum. And he's got, like, fucking, and she's his manager or something. It's weird. She's like, it's weird. He's been groomed, bro. Like, he's been groomed. It's really, really bad and sus. Like, look into Colapinto's story. It's weird. Aguilera, yeah, who doesn't love Christina? The missus loves her too. Legend of F1. There's heaps of them. I love F1, so... Max's wife is older, but not by much. And she had a kid elsewhere, but not by much. She's a couple of years older. She's not old. She's not old. She's still in her 30s. She was in media. She had a Nepo job. That's how they met. She was in media, doing some Spanish media or some shit. Brazilian media for F1. But she's not, like, drastically older than him. And Max and Penelope is the cutest thing ever. Max and Penelope, like, you can see how Max being with her genuinely, like, made Max a better human. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, Max, like, those videos of Max with the kids is very wholesome. Yes, I have bound my wing. It is mapped. And it works. Make this last one, guys. I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm going to chill out with some grounded with my mate for a little bit in the afternoon. I'll be back on tonight. Lobbies tonight, boys. Fun lobbies. I think because of this thing and these races being, I'm only going to get one crack at it tomorrow night. If we do a Nordschleife tomorrow, I'm going to have to bring it forward in the afternoon. And then, yeah, still do the Sunday one normal time. Brittany's gorgeous, bro. People ragging on Brittany even is horrible shit, truthfully. Brittany's gorgeous. They're all gorgeous, bro. That's what why you were pissing me off the other day, dude. It's why, and even now, you sound like a bunch of horn dogs. Like, I got a missus, and, like, I love women. I love all sorts of women. Genuinely. I love my missus more than all of them. Because she's mine. But, yeah. They're all pretty women. Yeah, I'm not saying, but still, it doesn't, don't worry, man. We've always, in the chat, like, don't worry. It's happens every now and then. We'll let you get away with it. There used to be some girls that hung out here and kind of encouraged it too. Because they'd swing both ways. But I'm just saying, bro, I don't really care either way. Yeah, I'm not. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry, I'm not. I literally, yesterday, brought that up about my missus, bro, at the wrestling, and said exactly that. I brought up earlier about what type of guy my missus likes, and how even me working out and getting fitter, she's like, oh. So don't worry. Forget I said anything. Continue fantasizing. I probably agree about every single one of them being gorgeous. I don't even know who my big crush is at the moment. I've got a few that I've loved all the time. The missus knows my type. When it comes to actresses and shit like that. I think the one that I would rate the most is one of the prettiest girls in the world right now. She just kills me. And it's 100%. It shows her type. Something that I've been vulnerable to for like 30 years, 40 years because of a certain Australian woman. But Sadie Sink. Sadie Sink. I think she's possibly one of the prettiest people walking the planet right now. And she's just your petite, pale, redhead with freckles. Gorgeous. And before her, I loved Sansa. Sophie Turner. And long before any of them, Nicole Kidman. That's my car, bro. That's what I mean. You'll get to see it in action. No, I'll show you. Oh, hang on. Turn this back on. This is the Chaparral. 2F. Yeah, I love Charlize Theron. I 100% agree. And honestly, it was... I already thought she was beautiful, man. I mean, I rewatched Devil's Advocate a couple weeks back, and if you've seen that, you understand. Her as Furiosa, I fell in love with that movie. And she's playing a bald woman with one arm. She's stunning. Pippi Longstocking. Yeah, well, Pippi Longstocking, she's got that look. Or you mean, oh wait, who played? I wouldn't even know who that was, bro. If you're taking the piss. But Sadie Sink is the Stranger Things kid, Max. And she's going to be in the new Spider-Man movie. Rumoured to be Jean Grey. And I've always had a thing for Jean Grey. 1969, this cunt. Are you fucking... You're taking a piss. Yeah, okay. Okay. You and me are at odds at the moment, I see. Yeah, I've been avoiding the trailers for it, refusing to watch them. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I still need to watch the Punisher thing. Oh, yeah. I didn't rate her at first, but the more I've seen of her, she's one of the most beautiful women in the world. The missus loves her too. Zendaya. She's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Shani in Dune. Her and Tom Holland seem like the cutest couple. They seem real. I used to really rate Emma Watson too. Thought she was beautiful. I mean, she is beautiful. But just Hermione. This is why I don't want to have the conversation. Because I feel like any of us even saying whether they are or aren't, it's fair enough for people to say, I like that one, but then to actually say, nah, that's who are you, or like, people have their preferences, people have their kinks, but to attack, that's why I don't even like these combos, because it always ends up in that territory. Like someone says someone, and you're like, ugh. Like you wouldn't say no to any of them. I don't know. That's how I feel with most of it anyways. The older I've gotten, I love all sorts of women. Talk about those documentaries, guys. You know those documentaries we all watch? Pretty sure we've all watched documentaries of every single type of woman around the world. That's all I have to say about that. I completely agree there too, Maxie. Completely agree there. 100%. But I didn't like when she went too goth with the underworld stuff, shit me. Prime Kate Beckinsale is Click. Literally when she's dressed up as Pocahontas in Click, bro, I'm Adam Sandler's wife in Click. And because of that movie and the moral of that movie, and like it's generally, that movie is a good movie. It's depressing as fuck, but it just hammers home its point. It hammers it home so hard. And when Kate Beckinsale's like your wife that you've neglected, and Click, man, Kate Beckinsale is gorgeous, bro. The missus loves her too, loves her, idolizes her. And another one, because she's English and back in the day, the same type of actress. She didn't so much become an action hero, but Rachel Weisz, the mummy, the chick from The Mummy. She's another one, very much that era, like classic English 90s actress. Rachel Weisz. Thought she was gorgeous. And then Lounsey always brings up Kate Winslet. Can't go past Kate Winslet. She's stunning. And people will call her fat. So yeah, that's all I'm saying, guys. I'm not going to go into it anymore. I've got a missus. I love my missus. I still can absolutely check out other women. I barely go out in public, and I genuinely am trained now. And not trained, not by the missus at all, but just, you have a missus. It's like you don't, I don't know, like even as you grow up, you don't ogle. Or make it obvious that you're ogling type thing. And you just do that for so long that you get to the point where you're just trained to keep your eyes down. Never, you know, you even sense a pretty woman, you don't look their way, basically. Like even going to the wrestling the other day. That was like, there were a lot of pretty women. There were a lot of pretty women who smelt really good and were wearing questionable gear. And they were lovely as pie. And I got introduced to heaps of them that I'll never ever remember again. But even in those situations, like it's just like, I don't even pay attention to it, truthfully, anymore. Like, the missus is elbowing me and like, and going, look at that. I'm like, oh, hey. But, call me well trained. I don't know. You know, like, genuinely. And the wrestling the other day was a great example because those women were, I mean, my missus and the friends that we were with, they were fucking like clapping seals. But she gave as good as she got because there was a women's match and there was a girl there that is gorgeous and has booty that hangs out. And the missus was like, she was like basically grabbing me like, look at her ass. I'm like, I see it, mate. I see it. That's a nice bum. It's a nice bum. It's just, it is trained. But I still love my missus, bro. She curvy. She's gotten bigger since we've gotten together. She was basically a model when we got together. She's gotten bigger, as you do. She's nearly 40. But I still love every fucking square inch of her. Every square inch of her. And I let her know it at every single moment that I can. Genuinely. I annoy her. With like shit like that. I annoy her. But she knows it and she believes it. That's all that matters. So I try to anyways. Like because she's a woman, bro. They're always going to be fucking harsh on themselves with their own personal appearance. And she's been her harshest critic. She's got very low self-esteem. The warning. Calm down, Nightbot. I don't know why she does that for fucking the membership things. It's only meant to be, yeah, 100%. Shut up, Nightbot. Emojis, the membership shit, bro, and you can't, it doesn't differentiate from membership stuff to emojis. Like, it's frustrating. Dolores, mate. Evan Rachel Wood. Evan Rachel Wood. Lounsey agrees too. She's one of the prettiest women in the world. 100% Maxi. 100%. I agree. I really do agree, mate. I don't even think I deserve you guys. I literally nearly broke last night because of that. Because we've got an animal emergency going on here at the moment and a couple of people were just asking questions about it yesterday and being supportive and that, and I genuinely needed a moment. I had to step away. And then the missus was like, what's wrong? And I said what had just happened, and then the next thing I said was I don't deserve these guys. I don't. And I was instantly just attacking myself over it. That's how I feel about everything, Maxi. I feel like I'm a fucking drain on the world. Like a drain on the world, genuinely. A blight. Mate, I cried on stream yesterday. No lie. I could not hold it back. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, no, I know that. But just knowing the missus was like, yeah, having to be in that state too can destroy you. No, don't stress fate. Every time anybody apologizes, dude, I understand more than most. Like, even my situation's so unique. It's like I'm trapped in this situation where I have to do it because we can't get any other help. You know, and I'm trapping myself in a mental health kind of fucking state too because of it. But yeah, I've thought about writing and doing a bit about it, but I don't know how to go about it. But yeah, I've been incredibly open to vulnerability lately, a lot of it. And it is like I'm trying to, I don't know, it's like I'm trying to block out that it's like, I mean, it's a whole fucking range of things, the reason it's happening, but I think part of it, of what's pouring it on in my head, is turning 40. Like, I'm just starting to feel like I've done nothing with my life. With the exception of finding myself a good woman that has accepted me. Somehow. Which is enough for me. It is. It's enough. Like, my dying words would be, you know, I have loved you. Like, you know, I do love you. Like, it'd be like, I've lived with you. But it's like everything you ever think about when you're younger, your teen years, your young adult years, like potential or direction, anything. It's just like, I don't feel like I've fucking succeeded one bit. Like, at all. Even with this stuff. And it's taken so much to, like, push it to this point. But I'm in my own, like I genuinely mean it too when I say to you guys, like, I don't need, like, I welcome the hate. I welcome the argument. I welcome the debates. Because I don't need people to come after me and tell me how much of a piece of shit I am. I already think it. And it takes every day to, like, be normal. To, like, race and talk to you guys and not think so little of myself all the time. Because of the situation I'm in. So yeah, that's where I've been. Like, my mindset. It's gotten, ever since that gap of where there was no content, there was streams, but there was no content. And then I put up the video saying, where's the content? Ever since then, it was like that video was me realizing what's going on here. Yeah, they've been fine for us, Coop. They've been good for us today, truthfully. Ranked was okay. We had a few that didn't get in here or there, and I disconnected from one. But these lobbies have been fine, but we've had no more than 15 people. But it's been fine. Been stable. But yeah, my mindset has been very negative of myself, negative of my own, even what I'm doing here. Like, even the EJ stuff, like, genuinely, it pulled me back. I always pull back anytime, like, and that's the thing too, like, people do think I'm just this outright cunt and this outright hateful YouTuber, whatever. When I've genuinely upset people or gone too hard on something, and then seen the emotional reaction on their side, I've always pulled back and acknowledged it. And like even in this situation recently, you are a legend, Maxie. I'll check it soon, mate. I do appreciate it. We've got an appointment on Monday. Yesterday cost us $300. I think Monday's going to cost us $400. I don't know where after that. It's better than $1,700 that we were quoted yesterday, where she went yesterday. For what we've got a quote now for $400. They wanted $17 for it, to sedate her, to do all the blood tests, a couple other things, but the sedation, really. And now we're going to take her to a place in Sunshine, a little bit of a travel, and it's $400. And it's going to be like, it's a sedation, but they do it differently too. It's like they give her something to eat rather than jabbing her. And they're doing the exact same test. So, but it's still, like, yesterday was just a fucking concert. I couldn't believe it when she panicked. She took her to emergency like she shouldn't have. She panicked. But even I was like I was going to try and make her wait a day. And even I had to acknowledge in the morning, it's what was so upsetting, that the cat couldn't see. Like that something was, she couldn't track, like, so even in that moment and then when the missus is like freaking out about what can cause sudden blindness in a cat or a loss of vision, the worst. So like she freaked out, and even I was like, all right, go. And then even like, because not that the stream was important, but the missus was like, no, because she had work later in the afternoon, which she had to end up cancelling, but she was like, no, I'll go do this, we'll find out, you do your stream. Took her like 100 minutes to get seen. And then, yeah, when she called me in tears yesterday, like, it was like, fuck, like my whole world started falling apart. It was like, just any time we get momentum here. You know, like even something as simple, and this is not about, like, this is my cat, and I'm freaking out about the cat. How to pay for that. But even something as simple as like Star Wars, right? It's out in like 2 months, and I'm going to get it, and I'm going to get GTA. Both of them are going to require like a tick over $200. Being in the position I'm in to even be able to pay for one of them a month is hard to do. Really hard to do. And that was like my only goal for the next, in the same way of last year, when I kind of went through a little pre-order binge of this, FIFA, Metal Gear, like it was like stuff was set up to be what was going to be the next few months of content and growth and everything like that. So even that, I was straight away, I was like, oh,
not ideal, no time was set.
here we go, you know, I can't even do that.
We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
By 100% the cat, like even the accepting the loss of vision thing is like, all right, well, she's accepted. I've known plenty of blind animals. Metal Gear's awesome, bro. I haven't, if you mean the new one, I haven't got the new one, the Collection 3 or whatever. But the Metal Gear 3 remaster is fucking perfect. Like, it's perfection. It's a PS2 game, Pedro, and it blows your mind. Yeah, the new one I haven't done, Metal Gear 4, and I don't know if it's out yet. I think that's close. Yeah, Metal Gear 3, come out last year. I think the Metal Gear 4 one is about to come out, the new HD collection or whatever it is, and that one is that's been the one that they couldn't do for the longest time because it was a PS3 game. Yeah, that's meant to be phenomenal too. Oh, bro, honestly, the remake treat, like, even for me, that's why I got Metal Gear, because of Dead Space. Dead Space, bro. How good Dead Space was. And and then I'd seen the Metal Gear. I kind of fell into the remake, and then I was getting Red Dead too, like, and I'm not usually, I tried to stay away from the remake stuff, man, because we've already spent our money on it once, you know, like. Something disastrous happened back there. Yeah, I know. I remember even because so my nan had a dog that was partially blind, like, and it just got worse. She was just really old, like nearly 20 years old. And you could see her sometimes like struggle with fucking bumping into things out the back and that. But then, and that was when I was a kid, and I grew up with that dog. And then my mum had a dog, like it was my brother's dog, little poodle, and it went full blind when I was like a teenager. And I remember that, like it was sad. It was sad, like to see this little thing bumping its way around into everything. But you know, that dog lived for 3-4 years after that. I've known plenty of blind cats. As I said straight away, I hope not surgery or anything like that. She can go blind, but she loses her eye or eyes, and I'll be heartbroken because she has such beautiful, beautiful green eyes. But even now, like seeing her pupils being so big and she's not tracking, like you can tell that she's not seeing us, you know, like she knows we're there, she knows it's us, but like the only thing that she seems to be paying attention to is like the brightest light, you know, shadows. So that is already sad in itself. We don't know what it is. We'll find out Monday. It's the best we can do. But she's not, you know, she's not in discomfort. She's had issues before. Like I said, she's had the cat flu, and when she would get it, one of her eyes would close over, like conjunctivitis style, and she'd get real weepy. You just had to keep it clean. And like, basically once they've caught it once, nearly every cold season, it comes back. And it wasn't this at all. She hasn't been weeping, something else. And like I said, when the missus looked into what can be onset blindness in a cat, like stroke was one of them, detached retina, there was a couple of things, so it wasn't. But even the vet that checked her over, you know, they could tell, like, she's not in discomfort. She wasn't happy with them at all. She cleaned herself for fucking hours when she got home. But yeah, that's where we're at, bro. Like, she is, like I said, she's our firstborn. She was our first pet. We adopted her. We were together 2 years. Been living together a year when we adopted her. And then we got Vlad a couple years later from someone else, you know. We took him in, whereas her we adopted. Like, we got her from a shelter and adopted her, and she picked us. She's a mummy's girl. She'll pick her every day of the week over me. But she's my little fucking princess. Like, I'd kill for her. Vlad's like my best mate that annoys the shit out of me, you know. The smelly bum on the couch. She's my baby girl. Mummy's baby girl. So yeah, it hurts. But it is what it is. Like, even that, that's been coming at me for a little while, because my folks, you know, I've had mates lose their parents recently, exact same age as my folks, you know, like my mates that are the same age as me, and they've lost, you know, their dad or their mum or whatever in their mid-60s, and I've seen how that's been so devastating for them. I don't have a relationship with my mum. I've got a pretty distant relationship with my dad, and yet, like, stuff like that I'm thinking about constantly, right? And then add, like, that's what it's like with pets. And we've got 2 senior citizen cats. So already I've been, you know, I've had time, I've had a pet, like a cat that got old, you wake up and it's just dead. So, like, even the thought of it, genuinely the thought of it, like, of her, if I found her, I think I'd be like a fucking parent on the fucking movies, you know, when, like, they're holding the body and they're like, just, I've literally thought of it. It's crushing, but it's coming. So it is what it is. Got to deal with it when it gets here, huh? But yeah, I can't say it's easy at the moment to, even like last night, I think it's why I was so pissed off that the race didn't go ahead last night too. I needed a distraction last night. I didn't know what to do with myself once it started to play up. I needed that distraction. I needed the ability to lock in, not read the chat, like just lock in. But yeah, I hate to be selfish about it too and be like, it's the last thing we need in terms of a cost. That I hate that's even like, I hate being in the situation that's the first thought process. Like, I hate it that I can't provide and just make it, all right, we get it sorted, you know, like we're fucking like, fuck. So I hate that. That's the bit that, and the fact that that's the first thought when it's your child, then it's like how much I hate myself to be in this situation. And it's just a vicious cycle of, well, we've got to deal with it, and like any hope I had of doing anything here to improve and move forward just always goes out the window, time after time again. The older I get, more problems arise, be it a health issue, be it a pet issue, be it a fucking ID issue. Like, I just feel like every few months, I feel like it's just constantly back to fucking square one. As much as it's been steps forward. Mentally, still a mess. Financially, still fucked. You know, streaming, still struggling for consistency and a pattern. Yeah, my family's really not close. Like when the matriarch died, my nan, and I was 17 when she died, not a lot of the families had a lot to do with each other. My dad and his brother don't really talk much. Like I've got two older sisters, one younger brother, two older sisters from the big side of my family. Younger brother's my half brother, stepdad, but he's still my brother. But I've got like fucking, man, I've got like a dozen plus cousins from one auntie and one uncle on dad's side, and then one auntie on mum's side. I haven't seen them in 30 years. So yeah, it's hard for me, and like I get that with other people too. Like I generally don't have I understand family loss to a point, but I don't. Like the last one I truly experienced, I've had others, I've had cousins go and it was sad and that I had nothing to do with them. But like the last one I truly experienced was my nan when I was 17. The last person that cared about me or that was a major part of my life. Like I've had mates go, I've had a few cousins die young, older than me, but die young. The big C. But still like hadn't seen them since I was a teenager. Still sad as shit, just seeing all the people that you grew up with, that you knew, being sad. That shit always hits me. It could be someone I don't even know, bro. Being at a funeral is the worst thing ever. Like, it's not something I like to experience often in life. And then you get to a certain age where it's something that you do start to experience. I've seen my nan go through it. I've seen my dad go through it now with his mates. Mortality. Genuinely, I spoke about it last night. Not that I ever thought I was invincible, but I lived so many of my years not giving a fuck. That, you know, only a decade or so later, like you come to regret it. You know how much it fucking hindered you, messed up your life, hindered your health, set you back. Yeah, we're having a heavy chat, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of yous too. There's a couple of yous in this community, young dads that have had to go through that. Yeah, that's the stuff that breaks me too, Fate. I appreciate that, dude. But I think the thing that will always keep me going, and that everyone knows it too, is that I've been in a worse situation. I am almost blessed and privileged, and I know that, to be in this, and that's why I also don't feel worthy, and that I'm doing enough, and that it'll ever be enough. But I am blessed and lucky, as much as it makes me miserable, and I wish that I could do better and it was easier and I could just fix it in a heartbeat. I know I'm lucky. But at the same time, like, it's like even the Centrelink side of it, bro, like, you know, that side of the story, like, I literally, like, there are people who scam that system and choose to live a life that I can't even get support, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally in this position, bro, with no choice. And now, like, fucking years out of the game, like, even my job resume, bro, it's just, what's the point? Yeah, it's fucked, bro. That would. I've heard of that too. Other people, even after, and I've kind of seen it too with a few divorces, and then someone's moved on, and it's still like the parent to their children, and something's happened, they've passed, and there is a lot of sadness. Of course, like you feel responsible, had things worked out, etc. Yeah, big ups all of yous. Even this shit right here, this, like, as much as it's depressing, it's sad, it's real. Like that video I put out for the members last week or so, when I was saying about how certain topics get shied away from, or certain things don't get spoken about, or certain people can't have opinions and different beliefs and shit, and they just choose to avoid any and all topics as such. This is where this channel and the community stands out. As much as I'm this evil cult leader. Same thing with Lee's lot. Yeah, Maxie, see, you be, yeah, I couldn't imagine too, bro. Like, you're at that age where it starts to become a, like, I've seen it with Dad. I've seen it with Dad's mates. My dad and my uncle, you know, seeing photos of them together at the funerals and shit. I've seen a bit of it. Yeah, I know he's copping at ping pong. I'm seeing it from everywhere, bro. I've seen that Stallers videos. I've seen a couple of others. It's coming up in my feed all the time now, bro. I was almost going to do a test and take the piss and do a Lee thumbnail and be like, have him and me and make us look angry and be like, this video has nothing to do with Lee Gunner, and make it like a 3-minute video and see what it does. We genuinely thought it would be a funny test troll thing.
That's P2, great result for the team.
What do you reckon? Because even seeing the thumbnails, you boys are seeing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Thumbnail alone, I could... Alright, we'll do one more, guys. Just because the convo's good or heavy. And there's so many years here. We'll do one more. This tooth, I've got to get it fucking ripped. The more I talk, the worse it gets. Yeah, a lot of fun, those things. But yeah, these should be good races, boys. Question is, though, they all start at the same time. And they're 6 hours apart. So what one are we doing first? Tomorrow night? Yeah, I'd never heard of him until last week. But if they're all going, like, there's some to do the white knighting style. They're all going about it in the same way. Like, granted what they're going after, but it's just the same fucking shit. Like, it's just the same shit. And it is a way for so many of them to grift their way through subs to start their little following. Yeah. 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 Yeah, the very type of YouTuber that are like I've always said that, I mean, I'll speak the opinions here. I'll speak what I think here if asked about it. But I don't make videos about other people attacking whatever they do. I will say, guys, truthfully, I literally even spoke to my missus about it, and think of Lee and what I say about my missus. You think he's going to be someone that I kind of talk to her about often? I am worried for him. Straight up. I am worried for Lee and everything that's going on. And I wish that someone could get through to him at the moment. Because I worry about my own. I've just told you everything about me. And I feel like I'm having, as much as I'm getting momentum, I feel like I'm having a fucking downfall. Like live on YouTube. A mental collapse. I'm rambling and ranting and not making, you know what I mean? I worry about that with myself and look at my tiny little following and what we do here and how many people I upset. I genuinely think now, and this is even, I ain't going anywhere. Support him till he chooses to be done or he gets shut down. But I think there's a lot of enabling going on. Like, even from us mods in his chat, I've had much harder vices and habits than what I have now. Caffeine and weed. I have worked night hours and gamed all night and partied all weekend, and I have partied. I have partied, basically. Partied. Lee's on YouTube doing all that. And it's just getting to the point where it's I don't know, bro. Even with the football side of it, Arsenal fucking won the championship. The World Cup is happening. And we've still just got fucking drama. Just non-stop drama. It can't be about the World Cup and the amazing football at the World Cup. It can't be about next season, preparation for next season and what players, and alright, granted, we're getting that too, here and there. But it's just, I think, as much as, I think the off-season, it always happens. They go hard. They all go hard at each other because there's no football. We're not even quite there yet, and it'll be a smaller off-season because of the World Cup. But I don't think any of it's any good. And this is coming from someone, I'm speaking from my own experiences in my own little bubble here on the sim side of things, of where I've gone hard on things and where I've been heavily criticised or heavily hated or attacked for facts and truths and hate or whatever. But and I also must think too, just with how hard he goes, and I mean the habits, he must do incredibly well, YouTube side of it, because honestly, to have a cocaine habit, you'd have to be doing well on YouTube to have a daily cocaine habit. But I just think it's at the point where, I love the cunt. I'll be there forever. He's done so much for me. So much. And genuinely, but I've had friends like that. I've been in situations like that. You know what I mean? And it's the drink more than anything. It is the drink more than anything. You can be pepped up on coke all you like, bro, but you're pepped up. But it's the drink. And I hate drinking. I enjoy having a drink. But I could never be an alcoholic. Ever. And alcohol brings out, all shit brings out the worst in people. I don't endorse or condone. I don't support. I don't preach to the rafters and use it as some. But alcohol gets away with way too much. And it fucks people up. And yeah. He does. That's what I was going to say. He 100% feeds it. He feeds it. And I feed it too. Like, I get pissed off. Like, it's all... I understand. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not... This is coming from... I told you with any of this shit, guys. I don't talk about it if I'm not talking about something I care about. I'm not going to blow smoke if it's something I don't care about. And I'm not going to talk about it like this if I'm not speaking from fucking my own mistakes. My own acknowledgements and fuck-ups and failures. And I'm not anywhere near that level. And even in the time, like, even I thought about it today, like, in the time, you know, I've watched his main channel go up 30,000 subs. I've watched his support channel go up fucking 20, 30,000 subs. So, like, from the outside looking in, you're like, yeah, it's all good. Even the merch and that. And I really wish, I wanted the merch, bro. I really wanted some of it. Then nobody cares, especially. I really wanted it. Like, but I can't afford that. And the prices were a joke. But I can't afford that. And I really did want it. I want, like, to support him. And to just even, you know, further that link. But I can't do that. But yeah, I'm worried about how much it's going on at the moment with him. I love the cunt so much. Like, he cracks me up. Genuinely cracks me up. And how good he's been to me. And he just got me from day one. And essentially even you guys, like so many of you guys, I have so many of you guys because of him, like real ones that have got me from day one. And it's fucking obvious why, yeah? Look at him, look at me. Just football takes, gaming and racing takes. You know, and yet we're still opposites, man. Like, when it comes to life stuff, we're opposites. Got different beliefs. Different backgrounds and upbringings. And I don't judge at all. And neither's he. Like, he has made me believe in myself, even when it is the bad sides of it. Of at least, like, well, look, people listen to it or people follow it because they fucking believe it. Whether it's shit or not. Whether it's fucking hate or not. People choose. You don't get a following like that if there's not some fucking truth to it. Made me believe that I could be me and still succeed here. Which isn't the truth. Like, I can't. Not in the sim side of it. You have to fully play the game. Can't stream like I do. And yeah, like even the videos I put out, it only goes out to you guys. It doesn't go out to anyone new. But I don't know who could do it either. Like, who could it's got to be something outside of YouTube. I mean, even for me, I know this, like, intervention type thing, or like fucking fix my life, or fucking help, that's going to actually, it's going to be outside YouTube. For me. You know, and I don't have 100,000 followers. No, we still have days like that, Fate. We still have days like that, mate. All the time. I was streaming the other day. Like, I still have games. I'll still stream games. And I don't care that nobody's watching because I need it to chill out. You know, I need to just, like, be in a party with a mate and talk shit about movies and life and whatever and not have to talk with a chat. Sometimes I need it. But it hasn't been all roses and sunshine, bro. Like, but yeah, if you look at my lives, it's been very healthy. If you look at my lives and the hours that I'm doing and the views that I'm getting from them, it's been very healthy for some time. But without the individual support of a handful of incredible people in this community, like, wouldn't be getting anywhere off views. You know what I mean? I've been in a better position with views before, where views have been paying the bills. We're not in that position now. We're still doing a healthy amount, considering the game and how little eyes are on it, how little the community is, how bad the general perception around the game has been. We do exceptionally well. We're in YouTube featured daily. We get people coming in that I don't even know, that aren't even subbed to me, and they're like, bro, you're holding this game up on YouTube. Thanks, man. If you got, look, I will say, there was a time, like, we'll go real talk here, we're in a Sunday shit show territory now. So when I was working night shift in transport, I was sorting forklift shit, loading trucks, paperwork, shit like that. It was the trucking industry. So that I was surrounded by amphetamines, right? All the time. Interstate truck drivers. B-doubles surrounded by amphetamines. I was already in my party stage of, like, living for the weekends, going out to raves and festivals, pingers, ecstasy, all weekend. You know, then weed when you get home. So you drink, you do pills all weekend, you drink the whole time, you blow about 150 bucks on pills, about 300 bucks on alcohol, and you'd make sure that you had about 150 bucks of weed at home for when you were done with all of it. And you go to work, night shifts, afternoons, and trucking industry, and you were constantly, the no-dos, that was the bare minimum. So you were constantly just surrounded by stuff like that. And trucking industry, shit's always late. And we had set hours. We'd start at 3, finish at 11. We go no longer than midnight because they have to pay us too much. But trucking industry, you could go way past that. Sometimes we left at 3 in the fucking morning. And the only way, like, so many people would just bail out straight away as soon as they've done their hours. The boss would be like, oh, this truck's going to be like 2-3 hours late. Can anyone stay back? And they'd literally laugh. Fuck off, mate. You unload it. See you later. Going home. So I was convinced a lot of the times by my manager with some free pharmaceuticals. And then this became a habit over like a year. So I'd do those hours, go to work, do that, get home at 2-3 in the morning. And the reason I'm bringing all this up now was because I was drinking a liter of vodka every night, every morning, without fail. So I'd come home, peaking, and I'd jump on Battlefield or wrestling or a racing game, F1 or something. This was like over a decade ago. And I'd always had, we had a local bottle-o that always had like heaps of cheap imports and shit. And we'd get a 25% bottle of vodka that was like fucking $12 or some shit. It was one a day. One a day with 2 liters of V when I got home. From like 3 a.m. in the morning till like daylight, peaking, playing video games, grinding the whole time. That's why I've got none left now. Grinding my sleep still, brother. Haven't done any of it for over a decade, and I grind in my fucking sleep. It ruined my brain balance, mate. Like, but the drinking side of it was like, at that time, the most I was ever drinking in my life. And I'd been through, like, you know, the 20-somethings, the young clubbing days. And I wasn't drinking like that. Like 5-6 liters of vodka a week. It was because of the pharmaceuticals. It was the only reason that I could drink that much. It was the only reason that I had to drink that much to even sleep. And most of the time, you'd sleep for like 3 or 4 fucking hours. Wake up buzzed as fuck, still grinding. You go have a shower, really hot or really cold, depending on what season it was. Summer, cold, winter, hot, but get the blood flowing. Fucking clean your eyes out. Have a couple of fucking brekkie bowls. And I would leave and get some fast food on the way. And do it all again. And I did that for a bit. Basically till I met Bianca. A little bit before I met Bianca. The conventions, actually. I'll say cosplay stopped it. Cosplay saved me. In that way. It gave me somewhere else to put money towards. Something to focus on. Something that was an outlet. Creative. Like, there were so many factors. But very quickly, from the moment it was like, hey, Nat, let's not get shit. And also, the first con, where I got the bug, me and my best mate, yeah, we were on pingers. And it was an incredible time. An incredible, marvellous, wonderful, wonderful time. But we were MDMAing off our fucking brain. I remember I had it first. We caught the tram there from Newmarket, and I had it on the tram, bit into it. No drink. All in the teeth. Shit. Swallowed it. We got off the tram at Safeway, Woolies. We went to Woolies, got some V's. And I remember this was like 10 minutes afterwards. Like, my mate's in, and I'm outside Woolies, like. And I remember he came out and had one look at me, and he was like, that good, huh? And I was like, ah. And then, yeah, he had his, and we got back on the tram, went the 15 minutes down the ground to the showgrounds, and we got out, people, like, just fucking boom, people everywhere. And we got in the line, hundreds of people in front of us, and it was like 10 minutes in the line, and I'm already like, oof, 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 in my head, like, just, and for my mate, my best mate, it's kicking in. And where, like, I've got the tickets, and I remember him, like, I had to nearly hold him up. Like, he was having the craziest, pure MDMA rushes. Like, he was just like, oh, and like, he's looking at me, and his eyes are rolling in his head. And he's brought one hand up, and he's like covering his eye, and his eye goes real big. He's like, fuck! And I'm like trying to keep my shit together. Like, we're in this line. I'm like, just get in the building. Just get in the building. Just get in the building. They were white hearts. I remember it to the day I die. They were white hearts. Pure. They were pure MD. I'd never had anything like them. Pure MD, I reckon. They were definitely speedy, because, like, later on, we went to the pub and shit later on. But they were the most, like, just assaulting rush of MD I'd ever felt in my life. Like, there was a couple of points where we literally had to, like, and at the showgrounds, if you've ever been in that building too, like, it's just a big square building, and they've got all the stalls and shit in the middle and all, so there's no place that you can kind of retreat and, like, back into a wall and sit down. And, like, there was a couple of moments where we just had to, like, gather ourselves a few times. And then the biggest pasties 2 or 3 hours in, like, the biggest, the touchy-feely, bro, we were like, because we're at a con too, the cosplays, like, literally, it's, why do you think we got into cosplay? We seen things that day. We were like the wolf in the cartoon, bro, with the eyes out the head and the tongue on the ground, possibly stalking people, because we were just like, look, it's Catwoman, she's real pretty. Like, we were gacked out of our minds, and we were nerds. And we were at a con, like Comic Con, the biggest one. And it was incredible. Toys, girls, nerds. We had a blast. And that was it. We were hooked. I remember, like, I spent like 2-3 months talking to my cousin about it. Like, just laughing, telling him all the stories from it and shit. And because I took a lot of photos there, and I'd, like, uploading the photos to Instagram and that. And then I remembered, like, started to get a few like likes on the photos from Instagram from some of the cosplayers and shit, and then you check out their account and you're like, oh my god, oh, and then that was it. I like cosplay. No shit. Bro, even the girls, like even my dating life, like drastically improved. Drastically improved. Fuck being a party animal and trying to go for, like, my dating life became a real thing with cosplay, bro. I started being able to choose. That was never a luxury that I could afford. And yeah, I don't vape. I have vaped. It's horrible. Leaves your throat feeling horribly dry. Horribly dry. Oh, 100%. Any, bro, even any. Even one. I had a meeting with an older woman. She was hot too. Especially, and this was when I was like, just before I turned 30. A little bit before that. Yeah, probably 27, 28. And she was like 40. MILF. And in my nervous preparation for it, I got on the gear. Yeah, that was a stupid... Don't do that, guys. That too. But MD, like with the right person. Yo, Yucky. Sorry, we're having a very graphic adult conversation here, mate. Very Amsterdam conversation here, mate. Very Amsterdam conversation. Yucky. Cover your ears. MD with MD's a love drug. Like 1,000% a love drug. Like, you just want to hug everything. Like, just MD's very like even just, I remember once my mate, I was like 19, way back in the day, like a New Year's. He did this thing. He was like, hey, feel this. And he just, you know, the bit like your cortex, whatever, the bit on the back of your head, not your neck, like the bit that like attaches it to like your brain. He just got like 2 fingers, bro. And he just started doing that. It was gay as shit. But he was doing it, and I was like,
we'll be starting from the back of the grid.
like fucking, and then he slapped me as hard as he could over the back of the head. That snapped me out of it real quick. But I was like I was fucking dying, bro. Like, he was just doing this to the back of my head, and I was like, like, MD's, like, it's like Valium too. Like, just even something like that. Someone doing that to your arm, you just look at it for the lot. You're like, and like if they stopped, you'd be like, don't fucking stop. They go back to doing it, you'd be like, like, seriously. Yeah, the chairs, bro. Why do you think they have the chairs at all the raves? And they had them at the con, because they have them at cons too, and my best mate got one that day, and I thought he was going to fall into the fucking chair. Like, at first it was freaking him out, and then once he went with it, he was like it was like watching a live sex show, bro. My dude's on the chair, and he's like, oh. You alright, mate? Oh, this is so good. Everything's slow, too. Like, slow. Like, it's not like ketamine slow. But you just... It's like being drunk. Valium. It's like Valium. Like, it's just... your body just... It's like being drunk. But it's not drunk. You don't have the sick, blurry... Like, it's this waves of I mean, I don't want to make it messy, but it's like when you do that thing, you know, and your whole body goes, ugh, you know? It's like waves of that, non-stop. Just non-stop assaulting your senses. Like, out of all the party stuff, it was probably my favourite thing. Like, the go-go stuff was always just basic, you know? You want to dance? Yeah, have this. You want to sit in the couch at the rave or at the club and fucking have your ears sucked on by some chick? Have this. That's pretty fun. Taking a shit after work is a great feeling, bro. A satisfying shit in general is just great. I ain't nothing better than just a shit that just happens. Nothing worse than trying to, you know, strain to poo or whatever. Nothing worse. Speaking from someone who's had a lot of stomach problems, all extremes, irritable bowel syndrome, I've had mad fucking stomach problems. Nothing more satisfying than just a good poo. Good caffeine poo, first thing in the morning. After you've had your first smoke, something to eat, first bit of hit, caffeine, and you're like, whoa! You know, even the missus, I've got a certain walk when I go to the toilet. She knows when I'm going to poo. It's a quicker walk than normal times. But anyways, what started all that convo, I am worried about my mate. I hope that he can gather his shit and at least sort out one of the vices. You got to pick one and stick with it, I think. You can't be juggling too many of them at once. I think that was the whole point of that story that I started to tell. That you can't juggle that many of them at once. You'll burn at both ends. And that's not good for anybody. Not good for the people around you, especially. But it's not good for you. It'll destroy your health. It'll destroy you financially. It'll destroy you mentally. Probably that's the most important part. You'll lose parts of yourself. And that's like my biggest regrets is if I could, I've had a life and I've had fun, but if I could take it all back and stop all of it just for the sake of my brain and the, you know, possible better life outcome scenarios, I would in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Undoubtedly. As much fun as I had. It's only fun. It means nothing now if your health's shit and your teeth are falling out and you feel like you're the dumbest fucking person on the earth that can't learn anything new. That's genuinely how I feel, and I entirely have a past to blame it on. And I'm not proud of it. But I can still laugh at the stories. Me and my best mate together especially. Yeah, I've seen State of Decay. My my cousin loves State of Decay. It's one of probably his favourite zombie game. Beautiful. Beautiful on the brace. Made me earn that one. Yeah, my cousin loves it. I remember him playing it like back in the beta days. I've got to get back into 7 Days to Die. Apparently that's had a big overhaul. I've got to really look at it. And that Grounded, Steve, I'm on Grounded. I streamed a little bit of it the other day. My best mate, is already addicted as fuck. It's way more survival than I thought it was going to be. Like, it's very Minecrafty, foresty, 7 Days to Die, very crafter. The spiders, bro, the bugs, and it's just terrifying. Like, it's got this cutesy aesthetic to it, but it's fucking terrifying. Creepy as fuck. Big rumours too that the next Dead Island is set in Australia, which would just be fucking awesome. You know it's going to be Bondi if they do it, but being Dead Island, because I mean all of Australia is an island, right? Do they actually do it like Tasmania? But no, I reckon because they always do beach locations, surely it's going to be fucking Bondi. New South Wales, Sydney Harbour, the bridge, the Opera House. And I was like, surely they've got zombie kangaroos in it. Like you go to Taronga Zoo or something. The zombie kangaroo. But you bet fucking ass I'll be all over that. I mean, I'll be all over it anyways, wherever they set it. But an Aussie Dead Island, oh mate, I will love it. I do love me zombie games. That'd probably be like, even though it mixes in with another genre, it's probably my third favourite genre. Got sim racing, or racing, full stop. Then Survivor, like Survivor Crafter, and then zombie games, like killing zombies. But a lot of the Survivor Crafters I've played are zombie games too. But zombie games, Dead Island, Dying Light, 7 Days to Die, Dead Rising, Dead or Alive. That was close. Yeah, Tassie would be sick. It's just there's not many big cinema spots, but it'd make most sense if they wanted a really cool sized island that they could, you know, contort its sizes to make it seem like you're traveling from one side to the other. Because the original game was like meant to be, I think the original game was basically riffing on Ibiza. It was meant to be like some Mediterranean island. Some made up Mediterranean island. And then the second game had a real location, LA. But there's also plenty of islands up in around Queensland that are like famous tourist islands that they could, like Bribey Island, Kangaroo Island. There's a few up there. But I doubt it. I reckon it'll be Sydney. Just Bondi alone. The fact that they had like, you know, Hollywood in the last game. Bondi. Yeah, Tassie's locations would be sick. Cradle Mountain being like the final boss fight. And the wildlife. Wildlife would be the reason that Tassie would be like, yo, zombie platypuses, because the wombats over there too. The wombats over there are like twice as big as any other wombat anywhere in the world. Do like fucking wombats, like what wombear bat. Do wombear bats. Fucking zombie koala drop bears and shit. But yeah, Tassie would look beautiful if they, because like, if they did veer away from doing beach-like environments too, because that's all they've ever done. Tassie would be the spot. It's green, man. Just everything's green. And you could have like, what, Launceston, Hobart, a couple other places, but have Launceston, Hobart be the main ones, I guess. But I doubt they do Tassie. I just don't feel like it's world known enough. I didn't think it was around Australia. I thought it was some fucking, I don't know, I'll look it up. I thought it was some Mediterranean thing. It might have been Pacific though. If it was Pacific, then yeah. It's been a long time since I played the first one. And the story I barely remember. Last thing I remember of that is playing the tower mode over and over and over again. Where you were like trapped in the room. Taking out waves and waves of them. Like the zombie mode in Black Ops. Even that now. That's big, like it's awesome. It is probably the one thing Call of Duty do well. But it's like, that's like one of the biggest, most well-known zombie things in the world now. Black Ops or Call of Duty zombies. And even me, like, I love leaning towards that hectic, fast-paced kind of shooter style with zombies. Oh, big ups there. Getting all the raids. Tassie does have amazing beaches. Okay. So it could be done. But yeah, there's big rumours of it anyways. Apparently they've already sent like a development photography. They were advertising for jobs or some shit out here. Algeria out. Nice. Yeah, apparently they were advertising for like specific photography, landscaping type stuff, and it was over here, which was kind of the giveaway. So they were looking for people that would have been their style already. You too, man. We've had some very big talks here, bro. Have a scroll up through the chat. We've had the last hour's been pretty heavy. We were talking about some stuff, bro. You would have had to block your ears for some of it. It's been like Lee Gunner level talk. How good's this setting too, guys? This autumn. See how different it is to what it looked like the last few races? How much colour there is now? Not that there's any problem with it when it's all green. It started talking about Lee, and then I spoke about a few of my own life experiences, stuff like that. Like, I spoke from the heart about a few of my own issues in life and things that I've done and situations I've been in that make me worry for him now, yeah. But me very much talking about how if you're doing multiple things at once, it's not good on your body, it's not good on your mental state, it's not good on your finances. But yeah, bit worried, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. It's a bad one, too. I'm not a fan of drinking here. I'm not. I've had my days, bro. I've had my days. And I've got, like I even said before, you know, like I've got enough vices. You have to limit how many you can have. And alcohol's always going to be a pretty evil one, bro. Yeah, but you don't even have to drink beer, bro. Like, yeah, I would too. Beer's beer. If you're going to drink beer, it might as well be alcoholic. But I wouldn't drink beer if I didn't want to get drunk or have a beer. Yeah, I know it's his choice, bro. I'm not criticizing. I'm not attacking. But I don't think any of us should be enabling either. That's what I'm worried about. I would just hate to know that one day he doesn't wake up at all because of this shit. And that it could have been helped by any one of us. But he's got to want to care. That's why I said it's got to be something outside of YouTube. Like I said about myself, if I was to sort out my life, it's got to be something outside of YouTube that does it. Yeah, Drew's obsessed with that car.
That's P1. Fantastic result for the team. Great work.
And you're a fucking legend, Maxi. Thank you very much for the PayPal, mate. Finally got there to look at it. Alright, so we're good. We have... This is going to be a good race over the next 3 days, boys. That's going to be it for me. You're welcome to continue at it. The races start 8 PM tomorrow night. True. Yeah, well, no, tonight, bro. Tonight. We'll do this again tonight. We'll do it again tonight. We'll do a mix of these, and we'll do the Nord races tonight, all right? Lock it in. That's what we're doing. Because it's going to be a ranked race for every single class that we were just in. So why not? And Nord, we've got to confirm the settings. That's all. But I'll be back tonight. 7:38. I might postpone a little. I was going to spend a bit of time with the missus. I'm going to go eat now. And I'll be back tonight. 7:38, I reckon. You have a goal. What's your goal? Oh, my pace caused your tyres to overheat. Okay, yeah. That can happen too, bro. That can happen. That's what was happening to me yesterday in the Porsche. I was pushing to try and keep up with someone faster, and I said it exactly like that too. I was like, now I'm overheating my tyres because I'm trying to push to keep up with someone that like I'm incapable of. And then today when I did it, like I did a masterclass today. I got straight to that pace. It was because I wasn't used to the cracked gearbox yet. These will be sick though. Look at these things, man. This is going to be mad ranked race. What was it taken to? 15 minutes or so? Not bad. Just over 15. And from what I tested at the Shelby and the Corvette, they seem very even. They race differently, but their lap time is pretty much the same. Barely a second between them. At least with the setups I've got and the driving I put in. The Jag seemed like it was nowhere near. Even its best lap didn't seem like it was within 2 seconds of the other cars. So, unless we were all specifically in a Jag, I don't think the Jag's winning on the race. The Ford actually stacks up really well against the Corvette. There's someone floating in space. Yeah, the Ford stacked up really well against the Corvette in that class. The Chaparral, I think I set the best lap by a margin in that class, but it looked like the Mach 4 had its advantages too. I wasn't really concentrating that one though. I could have probably went a second or two faster. I will find somewhere worthy to send you. I'm probably going to send you to Yucky. Yeah, you were doing well, bro. You were. I wasn't giving it my all, truly, because I was having that conversation. I wasn't truly locked in. I was barely using my wing. But I noticed when you were catching up to me easily and that I had to kind of step it up. But yeah, big ups, guys. It's, again, I stayed on probably an hour, nearly 2 longer than I intended to, and it's always you guys that do it. 40 likes. Really appreciate all the support. Yeah, we'll be back tonight, Maxie. Please come and join a lobby soon, bro, on a weekend. Come join a lobby soon on a weekend. We're having a ball. And I'm doing a special Nordschleife race, 1 hour in the Ford. Probably twice. Tomorrow, Arvo, and Sunday morning. So yeah, come and join us. It's been fun. We're getting a lot more Aussies too. A lot better connections when it lets us all connect. So try to get in, mate. I'm done, guys. Thanks for everything. Leave the likes if you haven't. I'll be back in 4 to 5 hours, alright? Some more lobbies tonight. We'll do this, we'll do Nordschleife, and then tomorrow we're going to have the football World Cup watch along, Go Socceroos. Depending on how that goes, we'll sort out what we do for the morning, rest of the day. Like I said, if they lose and lose bad, I'll probably go back to bed, all sad and shit, get some more sleep. But if they win, I'll probably be buzzed up and get onto this early. We could do some early lobbies and then come back for an afternoon race. And then Sunday morning, 100% Sunday morning lock in as Nordschleife 1 hour race. Alright. Have a good one. Bunch of legends. I will see yous later tonight.